What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Yeah, dude, the disc drive on the PS5 and then the disc drive on the Xbox are both really fucking loud. I don't get it. Like, my PS5, when it has a disc in it, sounds like a fucking grinder. I don't understand why, but... yeah, I would say the PS5 Pro rumors are true. It makes sense for Sony to release it because it keeps the momentum going into the launch of the Switch too, so... Because if PlayStation doesn't release new hardware before the Switch 2 comes out, then the Switch 2 is basically going to dominate the fucking, you know, I guess consumer monies. Does IGN stand for anything? Apparently it was originally Imagine Games Network, but then, you know, they just kind of ignore that part now. It doesn't really stand for anything in current. In current capacity, IGN does not stand for anything. But originally it was Imagine Games Network or something like that. I always thought it was internet gaming news, but apparently not. Fuck, man. RE5 was quite... I liked Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5 was the only Resident Evil I liked back in the day. I played it co-op with one of my friends at his house. That shit was pretty fun. Yeah, I may do a video on the IGN shit, because I have a really good fucking meme. I have a really good fucking meme in mind. I'm gonna take that fucking... what? It's like a South Park scene, but, you know. I have a good way to apply it. I already have it in my head. Disabled comments on their post? The comments are still open on the video. Yeah, alright, so hold on. Let me see if I can find the clip real quick. Yeah, here it is. So it would be something like this. Hold on. Let me mute the desktop audio real quick, just so it doesn't pop up. All right, that's definitely the part. Okay. I've got it now. So it would be like something along the lines of like, you know, say what you will about Resident Evil 5, but at least at the end of the game, you can safely say... Bro, do you think that'd piss people off? I think so. I think that'd be a great clip to end with, right? Oh, is it still muted? Fuck. Hold on, it's OBS. Give me a second. I have to reselect the audio source. Fuck. Properties. Why did it put it? I put it in my monitor. Hold on. Okay, it should be good now.
Yeah, you'd become what you hate. Well, yeah, but at least I got rid of all those damn
Do you think that would piss people off? I think so. I think that's a good way to end the video.
Yeah, you'd become what you hate. Well, yeah, but at least I got rid of all those damn
That wouldn't get demonetized. There's no way that would get demonetized. Could be like something like, yeah, regardless of what you thought about Resident Evil 5, but at least at the end of the game, you can sit back and say,
you hate. Well, yeah, but at least I got rid of all those damn
bruh. And then I could put the little DSP thing at the end where it goes, racism. But yeah, I got some ideas for that video. But dude, imagine killing black people in Africa. Dude, like the thing is that's so fucking retarded is IGN would have a fucking meltdown if you were killing too many white people in Africa, because they'd be like, oh, they're whitewashing the African continent. You know, it's a no-win situation. It's a bunch of fucking racial grifting retards. So shit's fucking stupid, man. Hopefully Capcom just ignores them, which I have a feeling they will. Everyone is a grifter. To a certain extent, maybe. Some more so than others, definitely, but I mean, yeah, I mean, to some capacity, I guess, yeah, everybody's a grifter in their own right. No, Resident Evil 5 Remake's not canceled. IGN wants it to be canceled. I'm 100% down for a Resident Evil 5 remake. I like Resident Evil 5. I thought that game was really good. It's the only Resident Evil I've ever, like, actually, I guess, beaten, aside from on stream. But I played it co-op with my friend. I didn't actually beat it myself. Well, I mean, everybody says and does certain things to make money. I mean, do you genuinely think people are happy to fucking serve you at a restaurant? No, they're grifting. They're acting polite and nice when they take your order as like a waiter or a waitress in order to get money out of you. That's grifting. So, I don't know. Everybody grifts to a certain degree. If everybody was 100% honest all the time, we wouldn't have a fucking functioning society. There's no way. Everybody to some capacity grifts. Now, there's different forms of it, to make that very clear. But, you know. And I guess different levels of severity, but, you know, the constant obsession with racism is definitely a fucking grift. None of these people give a shit about this stuff. None of these white savior complex retards genuinely give a fuck. They just want to feel like the fucking knight in shining armor, essentially. It's like fucking hardcore male feminists, bro. They're just doing that shit because they want to smash. Like, come on. What do I think of Shiva? She is the best Resident Evil babe. RE5 should be banned. I agree, dude. Get rid of it. Yeah, it's just like a Second Amendment, bro. We gotta get rid of that shit right away. I don't own Resident Evil 4. Let's see. So, U generation with the 20. Let me guess. Yep, I should have known. Well, I did know. That was not hard. Yeah, I love Tipster calling other people an anti-woke grifter when he literally grifts to a bunch of fucking LARPing retards, but, you know. May 1st burst with the 5. Playing Rebirth has made other games seem like slop. Don't want to play shit right. Agreed, man. I 100% agree. I don't want to get invested in any other game right now. Yeah, so apparently Dragon's Dogma 2 and then that Rise of Ronin game come out on the same day, which is kind of a bad fucking, bad idea. I don't know why they're releasing both of those games on the, same day. That's odd. Can't be very good financially. And Adam with the 2, RE5, hashtag BLM, Boulder Lives. Bro, unironically, IGN said that in a post-BLM world, we can't have white people killing blacks in video games. So, any game that has black people in it, dude, they just have to have an invincibility hack. It's fucking wild, bro. These guys are just, dude, I don't know. In a post-BLM world, it's just unimaginable to have a game where white people shoot blacks. It's like, oh my god. Oh, they'll definitely have the Boulder scene, bro. There's no way they're gonna take that out. Well, she didn't vote for Joe Biden, bro, so obviously she's not black. Timothy Marco with the 5. I wonder how true it is that there's only like 100 harvests left because of the loss of topsoil. Too much doomerism? Probably. I mean, that might be true in places like fucking, you know, undeveloped shitholes, but I highly doubt that's true here. I mean, we can literally grow plants without soil now, so that seems kind of dumb. The question is how developed the wannabe developed West is. I'd say we're pretty developed, man. I don't know. We don't really have shit in the streets or, you know. Well, I guess we do in some places. But, you know, California doesn't count. I mean, the nice thing is we have running water and power, so I'd say we're pretty good. In comparison to the Middle East where yeah, even places like Dubai, bro, like most of the major buildings in Dubai don't even have plumbing. They literally just have shit tubes that like collect in a massive tank underneath the building, and they have to like manually fucking suck it out each day and then truck it away from all the buildings. So like there's a shit caravan that goes through Dubai and like literally collects all the shit from all the fucking buildings. It's like, oh my god. I don't know, man. I'd say we're doing pretty well. And that's like their crown city in the Middle East. And they have that issue. Like, they didn't think to make a sewage system? Like, yikes. Yeah, that's the thing with Dubai. It's like, it's literally all just, you know, surface level wealth. That's all it is like, it's a very shallow place. All it is about is just being as flashy as humanly possible. That's about it. It's just literally flexing in, like, city form. You know, it's like the dudes that'll wear, like, $4,000 outfits and live with their fucking mom. Like, you know, they're trying to hide something, basically. No, I haven't been to Dubai. I wouldn't mind going, but I don't really want to. The thing is, I don't really want to travel internationally, so. I'm not really trying to leave the country anytime soon. I'm not gonna get a fucking Lambo, the fuck? I don't think I would ever buy a Lambo. I don't think Lamborghinis even look that good. Yeah, I just don't really have a huge desire to leave the US, man. We got everything I want possibly here. Like, there's places in the US I'd like to go that I've never even been, so... I mean, what am I really missing out on? Like, the only place internationally I'd, like, actually really like to go is, like, Rome. That's about it. Aside from that, I don't really care that much. Griffin VA passport, bro. Oh, yeah, dude. I can collect as many STDs as, you know, stamps on my passport. Japan, bro. I do not want to go to Japan. Ferrix with the 5, RE5 remake may as well be a whole ass new game if they go the route of the other remakes. I don't really think so. I mean, Resident Evil 4 remake's not like a completely different game. I mean, it's definitely tonally different, but it's still at its core the same experience. But I have a feeling they're not going to change too much. I mean, the whole point of like the remakes is to have like some new shit, but still have a lot of like references and, you know, callbacks to the original. So I don't think they'll deviate too much from the original material, because, you know, they want the nostalgia crowd. It's like the Final Fantasy VII remakes, you know, it's different, but pretty much the exact same plot, settings, and everything. Just, you know, slight tweaks here and there. Yeah, I don't think they would try to make it a horror game. That would be stupid. Like, the whole point of RE5 was, like, you know, a corridor third-person shooter that was just an action game. If they tried to make it horror, it would ruin it. Like, Resident Evil 4, they tried to make that kind of, like, more action-y, but it was still a horror game at its roots. So it made sense for RE4 Remake to make it a little bit more horror-focused, because they still had those aspects in the original Resident Evil 4. But RE5 is not a horror game at all. Is there a point to boycott Nike or any other shoe company? Because, not really. Bro, the way I look at a boycott is if you really want something, like, just go ahead and buy it, because, I mean, you're not going to change the fucking world by depriving yourself of something you want. But, I mean, if you don't really care about it, then go ahead and boycott it. But I think a lot of people way overestimate how effective boycotts really are. Trying to think how I want to top this, because I want to leave the middle part open, but I also want to turn this into kind of like a storage area. Yep, look at the McDonald's and Starbucks. Yeah, they're not going to do anything. Oops. They changed the death screen. Gross. I don't like that. They changed the fucking screen, man. I don't like that. It doesn't look the same. You didn't need to jump? I did, bro. There was nothing worth living for anymore. All these fucking pickaxes, bro. Alright. Let me reorganize. Oh. There we go. All that XP, well, I don't even use it, so I don't care. I don't even pay attention to the XP, in all honesty. I didn't even know how much I had. What would I do if my world got deleted? I would just reinstall the fucking world because I have the backup file of it. Just trying to think what I should do with this. I feel like the front should be more columns, and then the back should be like columns and then a solid wall, and then I can put chests like right here all the way up and use it as storage. Just trying to make it look aesthetically pleasing, because this needs to be like recessed, so if I was going to do columns I'd have to do it like that, which I guess would give me plenty of room to walk. And then this is a strip mine, so this shaft will go all the way down to like diamond area, and then I will just, you know, dig out in every direction. But yeah, this like central shaft is gonna go all the way down to like 13 or whatever the level is, and then there'll be like a bottom level with all the fucking, you know, chests and fucking furnaces, mine carts, rails, everything to like go in any direction to go and mine, basically. Don't say shaft, bro. Why? You so gay that it makes you think of a penis? Fucking homo. Yeah, go suck a dick, why don't you? Blast radius with the 10. IGN basically is saying that they will not give RE5 Remake a fair shot in a review. Therefore, Capcom should treat IGN like how Nintendo treats Kotaku for their biased reviews as a pariah. Yeah, and what's wild is regardless of how racist Resident Evil 5 was, they gave it a 9 out of 10 back in the day. So, like, even with IGN bitching about it, they literally gave the game a fucking 9 out of 10 back when it came out. So they're just a bunch of fucking bullshit artists, bro. They're just pure fucking bullshit artists. They don't believe in any of this shit. They're just a bunch of racial grifting retards. So yeah, I think this is probably what I'll do. So like, I think that other one is like 20 tall. So 83. So I probably should do it up to like 16. So that would be 99. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I think that's probably tall enough. Alright, so let's see how... I think it was funny in their video, they were like, it makes Africa look like a violent, underdeveloped place that needs Western intervention. It's like, you literally just described the current state of Africa, you fucking dunce. I'm like, bro, the self-awareness is literally non-existent. It's just incredible, man. It's absolutely incredible. It's like, well, yeah, no shit. That's exactly what it is. Why do we take so many fucking African refugees if it's such a utopia?
I can't afford this shit!
Why is everyone clamoring to fucking leave that wonderful utopian society where, you know, there's no limit to wealth and opportunity and happiness. It's just a wonderful place to live, man. Yeah, it's like saying that Haiti is a beautiful country. In between, you know, taking your turn at eating the fucking leg of whatever fucking person just got executed. Oh my god, bro. It's just incredible, dude. Oops. I guess I should have been bridging these together, but I can always do it later. Yeah, that's right, dude. Every culture is created equal, and they're all wonderful. Every culture is beautiful, valid, and just as good as every single other one. There's no such thing as an inferior culture. Bro, like, if you really want to fuck with somebody who says that, then be like, what about Nazi Germany? And watch the fucking face of the dipshit who just fucking uttered those words. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I just, like, these fucking grifting retards are just fucking stupid. They live in a constant state of denial. It's like all these, like, TV shows and stuff where, like, all these people pretend to like, you know, Ethiopian food and all this other shit, and they're eating, like, fucking spiders. They're like, oh, this is quite good. It's so ethnically rich. And it's like, oh my god, bruh. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, those fucking British people. But yeah, they're like touring and doing like the fucking food tasting and shit, and they're eating like the most gross things imaginable. They're eating like bugs and fucking blood soup and, you know, fucking bats, cats, rats, whatever the fuck it is, man. And they're like, this is quite tasty. It's like, yeah, keep lying. Why? To demonstrate how rich and vibrant the different cultures of the world are. And that Western society is not the peak as we so imagine it to be. Opinionated junkie with the 2, Griffin. Grace Thorpe is for... Yeah, I've seen that bitch on the lolcow, whatever. No thanks. U Generation with the 2, the Tickle Monster chick, fake DMs, GG. Dude, she's a dumb fuck. But the whole fucking Minecraft community is made up of a bunch of mentally ill retards, so... The problem is these content creators cater to these mentally ill dipshits. Like, they need to start standing up for themselves. I don't know, man. The thing is, dude, is like, I think it's a blanket statement. Never fucking date a social media influencer chick, because they just are attention whores. They will literally do anything to garner attention. They'll lie about you. They'll make shit up. even if they think they're being honest, their brain perceives everything in a way to get attention. Like, I just wouldn't even interact with any sort of chick that has, like, a fucking social media presence that she monetizes. The guy is... Wait, he's apologizing? Oh my god. Yeah, he's fucking dumb. Somebody else is gonna do the same shit to him, too, because they know he's an easy target. Unfucking dumb. Like, that's just dumb, bro. He should have come out and said, yeah, you didn't have a fucking problem with me cuddling with you for hours. You only got pissed off when I stopped answering your DMs. Sit the fuck down, bitch. That's how you handle a lying-ass hoe, bro. You don't fucking... Oh, I'm so sorry. Ugh. Congratulations. You're gonna have the same shit happen to you again with another girl you talk to. You're fucking stupid. They're gonna view you as an easy target and an easy way to fucking get some attention online. Dumb fuck. Alright, that actually looks pretty cool. Oops. I did the card tournament up until the chick or whatever. So I got past round 4, but I just don't have... I didn't have enough good cards at the time, so I couldn't beat that one girl. It was like the final fucking challenge or whatever. So I did most of it. It was pretty easy, but the last person, I just didn't have enough good cards. Because, like, she had these abilities that would, like, make her cards go from, like, 3 to, like, 9. And it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to do that shit? So, you get really fucking, like, cock-blocked by the card shit if you don't buy every single pack and play every single person. Like, it basically becomes impossible to do. So, I did it to a certain point, and then I stopped. Yeah, well, when I played it, there wasn't a guide available, so that wasn't really an option. There was no guide yet. Timothy Marco with a 5. Remember, Griffin, we're launching the heat equivalent of 600k Hiroshima bombs into the atmosphere every day. Al Gore. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. That's why we still have an atmosphere, right? And also, Al Gore said that the state of Florida and New York would be underwater by 2012, so that didn't really work out either. Ferrix with the 5. Alright, yeah, we can take that out. Or check that out. Ripamorami with the 5. Tell them which party founded the KKK, Griffin. Well, dude, the Democratic Party technically founded it, but the Democratic Party also completely changed their entire fucking political stance in the span of 3 days, because apparently that's possible. You know, they literally just changed everything that they believed in overnight and became a completely different political party, dude. They just changed the fucking... They just didn't change the name, man. Bro, that part, like the Democratic Party has always been the grifting party. They literally will do anything and say anything to get elected. That is the only fucking stance the Democratic Party has, and it's an effective one, is to win elections. They don't fucking care what it is that they're like actually fucking, you know, going for. It's just all about winning. Now, they're effective at that, but, you know, they're so full of shit, man. They will lie about anything. But yeah, dude, their ideology literally just transformed overnight. And, you know, everyone became a completely different person with just, you know, the bat of an eye. It's crazy. Talk about growth, bro. Let me put some of these in here. Soy Cast guy with a 5. I was told in school that the roles of the party reversed. Yeah, that's something that happens all the time, right? Why wouldn't you just vote for the other party? No, they never fucking changed. Okay, but what caused them to reverse? Never told why. It's just somehow exactly, dude. It just happened overnight. The Democratic Party became a completely different political party with completely different worldviews and stances on pretty much every single important issue you could imagine. I mean, that happens all the time with politics, right? And that's completely normal for one of the most prominent political parties in the world to just, you know, overnight change every single core belief that they ever had. Well, dude, Tipster, of course, doesn't have a problem with Sweet Baby Inc. He loves it when more trans people are put into video games, so he has more fat material. Tipster has trans fantasies, man. He loves it when they put that shit in video games. Oh, shit. Fuck, man. This gets so confusing. Alright. So, let me just toss that. Oh, these are cut sandstone slabs, so they're fucking ruined. Goodbye. I hate how, like, the position of shit in your inventory or in the crafting screen changes. Always fucks me up. Alright, good enough. Yeah, exactly. You'll point out that something's woke, and then they'll say, well, why do you care, bro? Why do you care? It's like, what? I thought the argument was that it wasn't woke, and then they're like, well, just why do you care, dude? It's not that big a deal. But yeah, you know, it's the typical fucking cop-out. It goes from, you know, pointing out something to, well, why do you care, dude? Why does it matter? It's like, well, why did they need to change it? Why was it even put into the game if it doesn't matter? You know, if it's something of zero consequence, why was it even included? And, you know, nobody can ever answer that, honestly. Griffin can be the Ben Shapiro. Oh, yeah, dude. Absolutely. How did you know that was my dream? The type of people who have to constantly portray themselves as victims are fucking losers. That's just the thing, man. Is like, people who constantly have to victimize themselves are just losers who look for an excuse to blame anything but themselves for being the way they are. Like, you're a fucking loser if you have to blame other people for all your shortcomings. Like, the reason you didn't get the job isn't because you're black, it's because you're probably fucking shit. The reason you didn't get fucking picked to be in a movie role is not because of your skin color, it's probably because you weren't a good fit. You know, all these fucking, you know, Hollywood types and video game types and fucking, you know, entertainment industry especially is where you hear this the most. You know, they all fucking love to cry, you know, racism because they're not fucking, you know, suitable or qualified enough or talented enough. It can't be them, man. It's got to be some external force that, you know, is pulling the strings behind the scenes to keep them down, dude. It's like, I'm sure. Couldn't just be that you aren't fucking good, but God forbid anyone take any sort of responsibility. Yeah, I'm a systemic racism, dude. Hey guys, Aerith's panties are black. Yep, they are. It's pretty classy. Black's my favorite color. Yeah, it's always somebody else's fault, dude. People probably hate Aerith because they first saw her in Kingdom Hearts. I have no idea, man. They just don't have taste. That's the problem. They just have shit taste. Yeah, well, that's the reason why people like Tifa is, you know, ooga booga big titties. So that's not really surprising. I saw Aerith first in Kingdom Hearts and thought she was hot. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't really know how you can hate Aerith as a character personally. Like, what is there to hate? I don't really think there's any reason to hate any of the fucking Final Fantasy VII characters personally. Other than maybe Yuffie and Kate Sith, because both of them are kind of annoying. But, yeah. Like, I can fully understand the Yuffie hate. Because, like, who wants to be around a literal 8-year-old? Which, that's what she acts like. So, that I understand. Or the fucking Scottish cat. Like, that I can understand, too. I saw some random list online that had Tifa better than the GOAT Zack. Caveman. Yeah, well, you know, there's not many people. The thing is the big titties are definitely going to win out over any male character. That's a given. I mean, that's also kind of a straight thing, so I'm not going to bitch about that too much. But, you know, that's not surprising at all. I mean, Tifa's a much more prolific character than Zack, so that makes sense. Yeah, I don't like fucking Yuffie either. Griffin is the reason why the Aerith statue is sold out on Square Enix store. Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. Well, I do have some of them. I have more of the purple dress Tifa statues, but I have like I think 3 of the Aerith ones. It's racist because you're a white man shooting black people, bro, obviously. Like, do I even need to explain that? That should be common sense, man. That's not even acceptable. Post BLM, are we really okay with any portrayal of a white man shooting a black person? That's just wrong, dude. We've come further than that as a society and should not allow for that type of material to exist anymore. It's Tommy Mate with the 5. Rate my opinion. My favorite video games of all time are Halo 3, Half-Life 2, and Crysis 3. The first two I can understand. That third one, bro, Crysis 3 is not even the best Crysis game. So I would have to question that one. But the other two I can understand. Crysis 3 I got bored of and stopped playing it after like 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes, but you get the point. There's way better shooters out there than Crysis 3. But the other two I can understand. I mean, a lot of people love Halo 3. I mean, personally, I really like Halo 3. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite games ever, but it's definitely a really good one. So it's not a bad choice by any stretch of the imagination, but Crysis 3, I'd have to wonder. Fuck. Go do that in synths chat. Yeah. Don't they hate shooters over there? I know Synthetic Man doesn't like, or I don't know if he doesn't like it, but he doesn't like the newer Doom games. I know that. I remember his video on that. People tried to get me to react to it back in the day when I was doing like the videos and shit on people's bad reviews of the game. And I remember his review was constantly recommended. I didn't really think his review was that bad because it was more so bitching about the speed running, if I remember correctly. Like people acting like he should speed run the game or some shit like that, which I agree, speed running is fucking gay. I wouldn't do it personally. But yeah, I think speed running is pointless. I mean, it's like on the same level as esports, if you ask me. It's fucking cringe. He never cared for old COD either. Just, yeah, it's fine. Not everybody has to like every game. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, to my memory, his review wasn't like upper echelon gamers. It was like, you know, crying about how he had to use a certain weapon in a certain circumstance. I remember that shit. Where like people were trying to give him advice and he started spurging out on them when he was streaming it or some shit. It was fucking funny. Griffin is woke or not? Oh, I'm woke, bro. I think speedrunners have all... oh, definitely. Definitely. Griffin went woke so he doesn't go broke? Absolutely, man. need that money. I really do. Pay my bills. Dude, I slept until like 6 p.m. today. It was pretty depressing. Like, I woke up at like 6:20 or something like that. So I slept for like a good 12 hours or something. Oh, I'll sleep through alarms if I'm tired enough. That's the thing. Alarms don't do any good. I either turn them off in my sleep or just sleep right through them. Especially on the weekends. I mean, I didn't really have a reason to wake up, so, you know, it wasn't like I was doing anything today. So, I just worked out, walked my dog, and here I am. So, watching DSP play COD gives me an aneurysm. Oh my god, yeah. That's always funny. Yeah, we know you're a low energy clown. Believe it, bro. Definitely. Definitely, bro. I remember sleeping a full 24. Jesus. I've never done that. The most I've ever slept is like, I think 16 hours. But it's because I was awake for like 3 days straight. Yeah, I always feel pretty shitty after sleeping a long time. Personally. I don't really like to sleep a long time. I wonder if IGN's gonna go after Metal Gear Solid 5. Nah, Precious Kojima is in the woke Hollywood clique. They won't go after him. You know, Kojima Dearest has, you know, taken the fucking Hollyweird pill, so he's considered an untouchable now. They wouldn't dare, you know, damage their reputation with the Hollywood people. You know, he's working with Jordan Peele and that trans person to make that fucking Xbox game, so yeah, he's already fucking sold his soul, basically. He's considered one of them now, so he won't have any sort of backlash thrown his way. Unless he goes against the fucking, you know, current thing mentality, but I doubt that'll happen. I agree Kojima was never good. He's one of the most overrated developers in all of gaming. Hands down. You'll get no argument from me on that one. Dude is beyond overrated. I wasted my money on Metal Gear Solid 4 back in the day, so you will get no arguments from me on Kojima being overrated. Oh my god, bruh. Let's see. So Sculler with the 2. Check out Jethro's link. I'll wait and see if it comes. Okay, yeah, I see it. 5:15. Alright, that's close enough. Alrighty, got that good to go. Ferrix with a 5. Love how IGN just completely forgot about Shiva. The other playable she doesn't count, dude. She's a race traitor, so, you know. She deserves to die with the white people as well, too. Yeah, they're fucking retarded, man. It's just a grift. IGN is fucking... They've always been stupid. It's Tommy May with the 5. Ever play Crisis 2? Yeah, I had it back in the day on PS3. I thought the game was mid. I'm guessing mid as fuck. Linear gameplay, and you look... Oh, wait. And you play as a goofy-ass Marine that I don't care about. Glad Alcatraz died. I didn't mind that it was linear. I like linear shooters personally, so... I don't know. I enjoyed Crisis 2 overall. Crisis 3 never really clicked for me. It was kind of boring. I didn't like the stealth. Or the bow. The bow felt really underpowered.
I can't afford this shit!
04 Alphatron with the 2. You slept for 12 hours. Yeah, you're not a real gamer. That's right, man. I never claimed to be. I'm always a fake and a fraud. Ferrix with the 5. MW3 2011 is racist for that one mission in Africa, according to IGN. Well, basically any game where you play as a white person and can have the capacity of shooting a black person shouldn't be allowed. Post BLM, bro. Like, literally none of those type of games should be allowed to exist. Character creation needs to be removed because you might accidentally create an environment where a white person kills a black person. Like, that would just be truly horrific. I couldn't imagine a world like that. Especially in a video game, dude. Yeah, I've played Fear 1, 2, and 3. Had to think about that for a second. But yeah, I've played all of them. There are white enemies in RE5. They don't count, bro. Only the black people matter. White lives don't matter, dude. Come on. Yeah, IGN will probably say some shit like Shiva's not a traditional black woman because her skin's too light and she's not 300 pounds or some shit like that. She doesn't have a BBL, isn't overweight, and isn't loud and obnoxious. So they'll be like, oh my god, bro. She's a whitewashed black woman. Yeah, she's not ugly. That's the problem. No attractive women in video games, dude. No attractive women in video games allowed. They have to be ugly fucking 40-year-old cat moms that are overweight and unfuckable. But all men have to be buff in video games. Yeah, exactly. Nobody talks about the unrealistic male body standards. The thing is there's no such thing as unrealistic body standards. You're just a fat ass or you're too lazy to work out. Like, that's it, bro. Like, there is no such thing as an unrealistic body standard. I mean, unless somebody's like fucking Gears of War, like... If you're using Gears of War as like a metric, then sure. Okay, that's not a realistic body standard, but that's not a realistic portrayal of a person. Like, you can absolutely be skinny and beautiful. I mean, not if you eat fucking fast food and sit on your ass all day, but yeah. It's more so people don't want to change their lifestyle and think that beauty standards should be, you know, catered towards their ugly selves. It's like, nope, that's not how it works. That looks pretty good, honestly. See, DJ Aftershock with the 2. Imagine they get Suicide Squad's Waller actor for... Oh my god. That bitch is in every fucking game nowadays. Dude, she was obnoxious as fucking Suicide Squad. Holy shit. It's Tommy May with a 2. An Xbox Series X Pro exists. It's called PC. Nuh-uh, bro. It's called the Xbox Series X, apparently. That's what Microsoft considers to be their mid-gen refresh, which is funny. They consider that to be the mid-gen refresh, and then the Series S is the main console this gen. Like, that's spooky. That shit's really spooky. I don't know, but yeah, Microsoft is basically just given up at this point. So there really is no reason to buy Xboxes anymore. Just go get a PC. They've made that abundantly clear. Like, you don't even have to be a fucking gym rat. Just take a nice little run. Well, you don't even have to do that. You just literally have to eat right. That's it. Just don't fucking eat like a pig. Eat 1,600 calories a day for like 6 months and you will lose weight. And you will be substantially better looking. That's all you have to do. Eat less. Like, forget the muscles. Just literally eat less and you'll become skinny. The only reason you should be working out is if you want to gain muscle. That's about it. But most of weight loss simply comes from not eating like shit. If you eat a healthy diet and count your calories, you will lose weight. There's no such thing as a fucking thyroid problem that, you know, gets in the way of basic addition and subtraction. Griffin, drop a gamer weight loss pro. Oh my god, yeah. That would be an easy moneymaker, like all bullshit aside. I don't know, dude. It's not hard. Like, you just have to resist eating crap. That's it. Just eat healthy, whole foods and eat less, and you will lose weight. That's the secret. It's so hard. It's so hard, bro. Like, but my thyroid problem, dude. My genetics. No. There's no fat gene. Because I guarantee you, if you lock yourself in a room for 6 months and you're only allowed to eat bread and water, like a tiny little amount, you'll come out skinny. Timothy Marco the 2, my former high school, believes in the UN 2020. Sounds about right, man. I would say probably most schools believe in that fucking filth. And DJ Aftershock with the 2, blame Ansel Keys and his food pyramid for our fat problem. The main thing I blame for the fat problem is marketing. I don't know. The food pyramid doesn't really matter because nobody follows it. Nobody actually pays attention to the food pyramid. Because most people, like, even if you gave them the healthy, like, the blueprint to eating healthy, like an actual blueprint, most people don't have the discipline and willpower to actually do it. That's the problem. You could literally give people a foolproof method to be healthy, in shape, look amazing, feel amazing, whatever. But the problem is no one has the fucking self-control. You know, everybody just gives in to their fucking cravings and shit. See, so Canman with the 5, I played Fear 1, Extraction Point DLC, and currently playing the Perseus Mandate DLC on Xbox. I don't expect 2 and 3 to top. So 3 is not as good as 1 and 2. 2 I kind of like better than 1, but yeah, 3 kind of breaks from the formula of 1 and 2. So yeah, 3 will definitely not top 1 for you, but it is possible with whatever the fuck. Which one? Shit. 2. There we go. I'm trying to keep that straight in my head. Fuck. Yeah, you need to fool yourself when you get cravings with sweetened beverages, for example. Well, the problem is like all of the food in America is like processed and filled with a bunch of shit that's chemically formulated to make you crave it. Like, they don't just make junk food in the sense where it's high in fat and sugar. They put other chemicals in it that, like, basically make your brain addicted to it. So it's not even just you're craving sugar. It's that you're craving the other shit that goes in there with the sugar. Because that wouldn't work, because if you're only craving something sweet, then you'll go and buy anything. The food companies want to make sure you buy the same thing over and over again. So it's not that you're addicted to ice cream, you're addicted to a certain type of ice cream. You're not addicted to soda, you're addicted to a certain brand of soda. Like, it's all chemically formulated in a way to, like, make you dependent on it, basically. So, it's pretty fucked if you think about it, but...
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, that's how food is formulated. It's like a drug. I mean, why do you think the highest paying field in the chemistry space, aside from pharmaceuticals, is food processing and, you know, the food companies? Like, why do they need chemists to work in, like, fucking the Doritos company? Because they're not just making chips. They're making drugs out of food, basically. And a lot of other countries ban that type of shit, but in the US it's legal because we have a bunch of people who get bought and paid for. So, pretty shitty, man. See, so it's Tommy Mate with a 5. Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, Windows, Mac, and Linux are actually just Windows, Linux, Linux, Windows, Linux, and Linux. It's basically just Windows/DOS versus Linux. Yeah, I mean, basically every single console is just a custom Linux operating system, so pretty much. Isn't Windows working on their own version of Linux now, too? Like, didn't Microsoft put out their own fucking version of a Linux operating system? I think they did. So Windows might not even be a thing for too much longer. Windows might literally just be a offshoot of a Linux operating system in the future. Oops. Fuck, dude. Really screwed the pooch on that one. So if Microsoft will launch a campaign against non-woke Linux... Wait, if so, Microsoft will launch a campaign against non-woke Linux kernel pretty much. They'll add ESG compliance to their their Linux requirements. Unless 7 black people touch the code of this fucking kernel, then we will not allow it to work with our software. Who knows, bro? Received the Dune books yesterday. Hardcover, baby. I got the softback ones because I like to bend my books. Isn't Nexus Mods coming out as some banning? Yeah. Nexus Mods is super fucking woke. That's why I don't get why somebody doesn't make like an alternative to them. They could probably make a lot of money from it. But yeah, they're very woke. I mean, all they're doing is hosting other people's mods, so I don't really even understand why they feel the need to get fucking woke. Oh, wait, it's because they're fucking mentally retarded. Never mind. I figured it out, guys. The mystery solved. Have you seen the new chroma key booty short? Yeah, that shit's funny as fuck. I don't know, man. I don't have a problem with that. That's pretty creative. That shit's funny. That's a A+ for creativity in my book. I don't know. I saw that and laughed. That was very creative. I can't even hate on that one. Like, yeah, I saw some chick playing Fortnite on her ass cheeks. I was like, oh my god. That's actually great.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Twitch is one of the big players of Goongate? The fuck? What is Goongate? Microsoft will not be buying Square Enix. They can't buy Japanese companies unless the Japanese government allows it. See, it's Tommy Mate with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Sony should have bought Square Enix instead of fucking Bungie, if you ask me. But, I mean, Bungie did kind of fill a pretty big hole in their catalog, so I understand why they did it, but I don't know if that was like the best fit. I feel like Square Enix locking that down for Sony would have been much more beneficial. Because even if Sony would have kept them as like multi-platform, like they could just develop games for the Switch and PlayStation and PC, that would have been really fucking beneficial for them. Like that's what I would have done, is like I wouldn't have made Square Enix like a PlayStation only studio. I would have let them still release their stuff on the Switch as well, and PC too. And then basically just milk those type of games, and then, you know, use them to have access to all their IPs and shit. I don't really think there's a reason to buy the Helldivers dev. Like, that's the thing, is, like, not every developer needs to be bought. Like, why does the Helldivers dev... Like, I keep seeing these fucking ponies and shit saying they need to buy the Helldivers developers. It's like, why? What is Sony buying the Helldivers developer gonna do? Like, they literally have one game that's successful. There's no point in them being bought. Like, what benefit would it have to anyone if the Helldiver developer got purchased? Nothing. Like, no one would benefit from that shit. The game's already successful. The game's already out. And there's not really a reason to do it. They already have exclusivity on Helldivers anyway. So they have the publishing rights to the game already. They don't need to own the developer at that point. Ah, shit. Damn it. Alright. Hopefully this is tall enough this time. Like, Helldivers has had one successful IP. That's not really a cause to go out and buy the studio immediately. Like, maybe they already enjoy working with Sony and will continue to have a good relationship with them as a third-party exclusive developer. Not every studio needs to be owned by a bigger company. They can just kind of do their own thing and still be part of, like, the PlayStation family, whatever. Just not owned by Sony. I'm not really a big proponent of every single game dev needs to be acquired by a bigger company. Like, dude, all of Microsoft's best games were made by third-party publishers that they bought exclusivity for. Essentially. Nah, Destiny is a huge game, dude. Like, Helldivers 2's lifetime sales probably won't even equal one expansion pack of Destiny. Like, Destiny's a huge game. Yeah, these are the chiseled sandstones. They have the creeper face on them. Like, hieroglyphic kind of thingy. And plus, not owning the studio kind of keeps them accountable, because it's like, well, if they want to get their money from the contract of them developing the game, then they actually have to deliver an adequate product. Whereas, like, if Microsoft owns the studio, those devs know they're getting paid either way. Like, the money from Microsoft is guaranteed because they're on the Microsoft payroll. If it comes down to a deliverable, they have to make sure the deliverable is good so that they can actually get the money for it. So that's the difference. It's like actually like creates more accountability almost. Trying to think. Do I? No, I don't. Shit. I need to put some water down somewhere. We was creepers and shit. That's right, man. Nintendo should acquire Rareware. Well, all of Rare's talent's gone, so you know, the years of being just completely neglected by Microsoft, I'm sure has had a lot of the like key talent leave over time. Yeah, dude, Microsoft has been trying to buy Valve forever. And Gabe has no intention of selling, because why would he? He literally has a guaranteed money printer for the rest of his life. I think Gabe enjoys just owning a company. Yeah, hold on. I gotta do this. Fuck. It's gonna drive me crazy if I don't do this right. The OCD will kick in. I'm gonna have to go get another pickaxe. Yeah, there's no reason for Valve to sell. Did you guys see the thing where apparently Tim Sweeney of fucking Epic Games sent Gabe Newell an email calling him an asshole or some shit for Steam's policies? And one of the guys, I think the COO of Valve, replied to him and said, "You mad, bro?" It's like, bro, they really just don't give a fuck over there at Valve. But yeah, like Tim Sweeney was like calling him, I think in the email it said like literally for like word for word, "You fucking asshole" or some shit like that. And the only reply they sent was like the COO of Valve just replied and said, "You mad, bro?" It's like, bruh. So we need more energy like that in the fucking gaming industry. We don't need Valve getting acquired. Gabe is what happens when a regular nerd becomes filthy. Yeah, pretty much, man. He's just having a good time, you know? Running this company, having fun. Well, I wouldn't say that Valve does nothing, dude. They built one of the best online ecosystems and platforms for video game distribution in the entire video game industry. And they were one of the first to do it. So not only were they first to market and had the vision before anybody else, they've done an amazing job of staying relevant by continuously improving and, you know, giving people a reason to use their platform. So they've just done a really good job of not only innovating in the market, but staying relevant as well. I mean, to date, there is not a singular PC launcher that even comes close to Valve's, like, infrastructure. Like, bro, Microsoft, a fucking $3 trillion company, can't even make a competent PC launcher. So, you know, it's like, here's Valve as a, you know, private company that doesn't have anything else going for them other than, you know, they made a PC launcher and they made video games. And they somehow are able to outperform and out-innovate these massive fucking megacorps that try to get involved in the exact same thing and have infinite resources at their disposal. The only way Microsoft is buying Valve is if Gabe Newell dies. That's it. He doesn't want to sell it. Like, Gabe has already said many times he has zero intention of selling Valve. So the only way it would ever get sold is if he dies. Given his weight, that might well, dude, everybody dies. No matter how fat you are, but yeah, it's probably not helping. But they would Microsoft would actually get hit with probably some antitrust shit on that. 100%. Like that purchase, I don't think could go through. Because then they would literally own the PC market. And that, I think, would actually be a pretty clear-cut case for an argument of a monopoly. Because not only would they control the means of distribution, but they also control the operating system. So that would probably be a case that they might actually lose when it comes to an acquisition. Because you could definitely make some arguments that, you know, Microsoft owning not only the operating system, but also the primary method of distribution could get into some monopoly or even like trust territory. Because they own all these developers, they own the distribution, and then they own the platform that they're all playable on. So that's more than just monopoly, that's a trust. So they could probably get in trouble for that. I don't know. I could definitely see pushback on that one, and I think it'd be a lot more legitimate of a concern than Activision. Well, dude, every developer that's ever conspired against Valve has come crawling back, so... You know, EA tried to make their own launcher. They came crawling back. Ubisoft tried to make their own fucking launcher. Nobody uses it to this day. And then they, like, signed the exclusivity deal with fucking Fortnite. And now all those games are coming to Steam again. I mean, we've seen this fucking song and dance before. Microsoft tried to make their own launcher, but now all Xbox games are on Steam. Like, it's just... A lot of people have tried to out-Valve Valve, and it doesn't work, because people like Steam, they have their libraries there, and they don't want to go to a different fucking shitty app to basically do what they could already do on Steam. It's just easier to not buy the game. Yeah, dude, it makes no sense why that Xbox launcher is as bad as it is. I don't get it, man. Like, you literally have the blueprint for a successful PC launcher. Just take Steam and make it better. That's it. But everybody's too fucking dumb, man. Apparently, $3 trillion Microsoft doesn't know how to fucking code. Like, that's the thing, dude. We're in 2024. You should be launching with the same features as Steam, or at least close to. And every other launcher doesn't have anything close to what Steam has. All right. Did you see Muda got banned on Siege for cheating? Wah, wah. Was he actually cheating or not? Or is it because he was trying to run the game on fucking Linux? So the anti-cheat picked up his computer and like flagged it. It's over for Linux bros. That's right. Yeah, that's the reason why a lot of games don't work on the Steam Deck is because of anti-cheat. Shit. Yeah, I have guns. And not just the two on either side of my shoulders, but yeah, I have guns. My baby pistol won't hurt you? Alright, want to put it to the test? Let's see, so... See, May 1st burst with a 5. Part of the reason the Xbox store sucks is that it's just a skin over the Microsoft store. If you delete the Microsoft store, it won't. Wait, really? Jesus, man. And the Microsoft store is absolutely fucking horrible, so that's not surprising. Shit's fucking sad, man. Microsoft is the poorest rich company on planet Earth, man. Using whatever service they have is like a fucking third world country. Griffin has mo money, no bitches. Yeah, pretty much. See her with the 5. Sup, Griffin? Hope all is well. Did you hear PS5 Pro, dude? Yeah, it's gonna have 30 teraflops. That means something apparent. Exactly, man. I'm so excited, bro. 8K gaming, 4K 120 FPS. At the... I don't know. Yeah, all these fuckers are hyping themselves up over fucking, you know, snake oil shit again. It's dumb. Like, I mean, the only thing I hope for with the PS5 Pro is that it's actually, like, achieving higher frame rates. That's it. All the extra shit like the ray tracing or fucking 8K and all that crap, I don't care about. Just give me actual fucking, you know, better frames. That's it. It's the only thing a pro console needs to do. The resolutions are already plenty high enough on the modern consoles. My neighbors are screaming their lungs out. I sure love apartments. Should go knock on the door and ask them, what are y'all fighting over? Oops. Where do you find a sugar daddy? Just go on a gay dating app. I don't fucking know. I wouldn't know anything about that. Us gamers are getting that 8K gaming, while people outside are getting that completely realistic sexing. I know, dude. I'd rather have the 8K gaming, personally. You're back from fucking your wife. What did you miss? Obviously your schizo medicine. Forgot to take the pill, buddy. Dude, I could never quit being a gamer. It's who I am as a person. It literally defines me as an individual. Without gaming, I'm quite literally nothing. For as long as I can remember, I wanted to be a video games journalist. To write about the unfair representation of minorities in video games. Griffin hate have kids.
Bruh.
What? Why did you make Ignis blind, bruh? Because, dude, he saw too much. It was either that or to kill him. Hi all, I was expanding that there will be Battlefront gameplay now. Huh? I don't know why I usually hate Minecraft gameplay streams, but this one's nice. Might be the music. Yeah, I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you. Holy smokes, did Starfield bricked someone's piece? It wouldn't surprise me. That game is a piece of shit. Yeah, it's okay though. There's no airplanes in this Minecraft server, so the towers are safe. Ferrix with the 5, they comms banned me in MW3. It's literally the most useless shit ever. Everyone can just unmute. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, man. The whole, like, they put the AI fucking voice banning in there too, which is trash. And U-Generation with the 2, the new Warhammer game mode, and MW3 is fun. It's just too bad MW3 itself isn't fun. It really is a shame they fucked that game up. Quite sad, isn't it? Griffin, why do you hate Muslims? I do. Curious as to how much damage Starfield did to Bethesda's. I mean, I'm not excited for Elder Scrolls 6 anymore, so probably a lot, personally. I mean, for me, I have zero interest in anything they touch now by default. But, you know, overall, I have no clue. Oh, shit. I need to go down here. Oh, it's glitched. Great. Glitched out. Lovely. Dragon's Dogma 2 will be the peak Western RPG for a while. Well, it's not a Western RPG. Yo, is it still... Okay, there it goes. Alright, let me just toss these over here. I need to build a chest for over here. Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. Ferrix of the 5. Also, if you join a game in progress, everyone can still hear you and you can talk, so it's literally non-function. Yeah. That basically sums up MW3, right? Just a broken fucking trash heap.
I can't afford this shit.
They defiled the fucking memory of one of the goated first-person shooters of all time. It's sad. They bastardized the name. Oh shit, seriously? It dropped? Did it go all the way down? Bro, where did that block go? What the fuck? It had to go somewhere. It just disappeared. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm probably gonna skip Call of Duty this year because it's gonna be a Treyarch game, so I'm not even gonna buy it. Most likely. I haven't liked the Treyarch game in forever. So I don't really have an interest in it. There we go. It's gonna be, well, dude, the thing is, with a Desert Storm COD with Microsoft at the helm, it's gonna be an America bad story, so get ready for the US to be portrayed as evil. So that's the thing, bro. It's gonna be a woke piece of shit. It's gonna be absolute woke garbage. No way they have the balls to pull that shit not after MW3. Yes, they do, dude. They have a Microsoft guaranteed paycheck now. They don't fucking care. Microsoft is more interested in the fucking message than money when it comes to gaming stuff, obviously. Because Sweet Baby Inc. is like heading the writing on a bunch of their prolific first-party titles now, so... No, they don't give a fuck, dude. Microsoft is one of the most woke companies in all of fucking, you know, the United States economy. So they 100% will sacrifice money for the message. Like, you're talking about the company that literally started ESG. So, get ready. You're forgetting that Activision is no longer a standalone business. They're propped up by Microsoft now. They can do whatever the fuck they want, because the money's guaranteed either way. Oh, dude, Microsoft is way more woke than Google. Bro, Bill Gates is in bed with all these fucking, you know, WEF, New World Order fucking types of people. Like, he's worse than anything Google's ever put out. Bill Gates is literally the mastermind behind most of this shit we have. Oh, I missed a block somewhere. Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay, that's easy to fix. Microsoft and Xbox are now the Disney Lucasfilm. Yep, 100%, man. They're the Disney of gaming, through and through. You should think of the Alex Jones rant every time you hear the name Bill Gates. Because that shit is factual, bro. The Bill Gates rant from Alex is a fucking timeless classic, man. And it's aged like a fine wine. That dude is a genuine evil piece of shit. If we get rid of grandma and don't give her end-of-life care, we hire 10 teachers. What do you think about that? Oh, yeah. Bruh. Simpering control freaks and big nerd packs ruling everything, tasering people for fun. Rich of you calling someone evil. Oh yeah, I'm evil, bro. How am I evil exactly? Give me an example, because, you know, I actually wouldn't mind being considered evil, because most people, you know, what most people consider good in today's day and age is actually evil, so. Let me know how I am evil, though. I'm actually genuinely curious about that. I bullied Hippo Zone and Wings back in the day. Oh no. Anyway. If that's all you got, I'm already bored. Great bait, mate, but if that's all you got, I don't really care. That's dumb as fuck. Because I'm white? I mean, that's pretty valid, bro. I got all sorts of white guilt. Why do I hate Muslims? I don't know, bro. I just really don't like them. You ever get that feeling when you look at something and it just, you know, makes you, I don't know. It's hard to put into words, man, but you just look at something and you're just like, I don't like that. I mean, that's basically what it is. It's hard for me to describe. And just in case your autism is too thick to pick up on the sarcasm, bro, I'm not being serious. I just don't think stupidity like that deserves a genuine response. So, yeah. You're stupid and shut your mouth. Why don't you just leave? That is another option too. Just throwing it out there. If you don't want to hear me speak, you could always just close out of the stream. Stop using autism as an insult? Fuck no. You're Mexican? I'm sorry. Hope you get better. I'm American, but my DNA is Mexican. Well, bro, if you live in the U.S. and you were born in the U.S. and you don't live in Mexico, then you're just American. You're not Mexican. In order to be Mexican, you have to actually live in Mexico. Who still uses autism as an insult in 2024? Me. And if you don't like it, leave. This scurry dude does Discord gay ops and has been begging for free Steam games for 2 days on the stream, even adding his friend's Steam code in the chat. So not only does he have the tism, but he's also in the category of
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
e-begging and someone. That's something new, bro. Honestly. E-begging in a different stream chat than your own. It's like, it's one thing to have a stream and like beg your own chat for free shit. Like, you know, e-begging on your own live stream. But coming into somebody else's live stream and e-begging is a whole different level of desperate. That's pretty wild, man. That's pretty fucking wild, dude. Like, you're not just begging in your own stream, you're coming to other people's stream to fucking e-beg. Like, not even DSP stoops that low. Damn. Quite sad, isn't it? Griffin, I hate you and your dog. I'm saying it through a message on the computer to ensure maximum success changed. Because it's the only way it could work. If it doesn't... Wait, it does have a chance of working. Wait, what? Huh? Now I have the fucking tism. Yeah, I don't really know what type of response that dude was looking for. Like, did he really think he was gonna bait a reaction out of me for saying, bro, you hate all Muslims? It's like, okay, dude, whatever you say. I don't know, man. Like, people need to bait better. That's not, like, top-tier bait. Like, you think I'm actually gonna be like, I never said that, dude! How fucking dare you imply that I ever said that? That's horrible! Like, I don't fucking care. Like, dude, people call me racist, homophobic, whatever all the time. I don't have to fucking justify myself to other people. You can't tell me what I am. Like, I don't know, bro. I'm not one of those people that, you know, if somebody calls me a homophobe, I'm gonna be like, no, I'm not, dude. I have 15 gay friends. That's literally impossible, man.
I can't afford this shit!
I literally would let a gay guy have sex with me to prove I'm not homophobic. Like, if you're looking for that type of reaction, you've come to the wrong place. I don't care. I'm not racist, dude. I have 3 black friends. That's what I fucking love, dude, is when people feel the need to justify... Like, whenever they're talking about racism in video games and shit like that, it's like literally the I have black friends argument where it's like, I'm not racist. I love black people in video games. Here's 3 games I played that have black characters in them. It's like, bro, you don't need to justify that shit. It's stupid. Stop even fucking... Like, you don't even need to justify. Just tell them what fucking retards they are and move on with your life. You don't need to, like, back up with examples of how you don't fucking hate black people in video games. Just fucking call them retards and move on with your day. You don't need to entertain that type of retardation. But, you know, everybody's so fucking terrified of being labeled a racist. It's like, dude, just let these fucking dipshits yell into the fucking void like the retards they are. You don't need to justify shit to them. It's like trying to argue with a communist, man. You're better off fucking rubbing your dick against a pile of broken glass for 30 minutes. Griffin knows this from experience, what, arguing with a communist? I've encountered some unironic commies, and they're fucking just as retarded as you would expect, so yeah. It's not worth the time. You don't need to justify shit to people. Especially not racial grifters. Nobody can tell you what's in your heart, man. Right? So, EB7 with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Claus Mystery with the 20. Actually, Griffin is a gay boy, so... No, dude. I'm so straight that I beat off to pictures of bodybuilders. Oh, wait. Fuck. Yeah, I wish I was as straight as the Amazing Lucas, where I put on a Speedo, oil up my body, and get rated on a scale of 1 to 10 by other men. I wish I could be as straight as the Amazing Lucas, guys. Maybe one day. Aw, fuck, man. So close. Fuck. No! Oh, come on, bruh. Nothing's going my way right now. There we go. Fuck! Come on, dude. Catch. There you go. Hooray. Not gonna have enough. Oh shit. Griffin thinks that his buildings look good. They don't. Well, let me see your buildings, dude. Oh wait, you don't have any. See, so Daryl's on with a 2. Titus will kick Cloud's ass. Oh, definitely, bro. He'll kick a fucking dodgeball at him and then kick his ass right after. Timothy Marco with a 2. I'm not transphobic. I have pronouns in my bio. That's right. Normal. All right, yeah, that's coming together nice. I need a lot more sandstone though, because this whole thing with the like the top part, that back wall that goes up against the pit, is gonna be actual wall. I also need a lot more torches, but I think I have some. Yeah, I got plenty. Fuck, I didn't do that. Actually, let me leave that here, because I gotta go get sandstone. Griffin building the Capitol so he can storm it? That's right. Absolutely, man. Yeah, dude, almost everything looks better at night at Minecraft because of the lighting and stuff. Claus Mystery with a 20. Some people here say I want to rape your dog. I mean, I don't blame you, man. Have you seen him? Apollo's gonna cancel me? Good, I just won't feed him and then he'll die. I'll see you in court, fucker. Oh wait, no, you'll be dead. Guys, we're not supporting the stream. I mean, do we even like the content? That's right, dude. How else am I gonna pay my bills? I'm gonna fucking die of homelessness. It's so irritating. Alright, that should be good. Alright, I got torches. Yes. Griffin is 1 inch too short to get a wife. Yeah, in 2 places, unfortunately. EB7 with the 5. Forgot to say this in the last one, but can you play Stand Your Ground from Final Fantasy 15? Gotta appreciate a fire sound. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I was watching the, when I was walking my dog earlier tonight, I watched the, final fight and, like, ending scene of Final Fantasy 16 again, and that shit was fucking fire, dude. Final Fantasy has some great soundtracks. Make sure to take your vitamin D. Hell yeah, man. I'm always taking D, don't worry. Hold up, pause. That came out wrong, guys. I didn't mean it literally. Obviously, I meant the vitamins.
I can't afford this shit!
See, Claus Mystery with the 50. Some people here are obsessed with me having same-sex crushes. I think they're just jealous I didn't choose them. Sad suicide watch and they gay. So wait, are you saying that they have the same-sex crush, or is it because you have a same-sex crush and they're not it? Because that's a pretty big difference. Griffin is raping Apollo, obviously. Fuck. I told y'all I'm not into anal.
I can't afford this shit!
Ferris with the 2. Yep, I can do that. Fuck. That was too far. Shit. Eight out of 10 gays choose Griffin Gaming. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. That means I'm popular, right? What's wrong with being popular with the boys, right? Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit, I almost did it again. Fuck. Nothing like almost falling in Minecraft to make your heart skip a beat. I hope Griffin falls in real life. Like in love. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks. I appreciate the kind sentiment. Isn't this song in Final Fantasy 15 as well? Maybe not. Sounds similar to one in Final Fantasy 15.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, didn't she do the soundtracks for Kingdom Hearts? I'm pretty sure, right? She's the same person that did the Kingdom Hearts soundtracks. She did? Yeah, that's what I thought. The problem is, when you have a name like, you know, the Omatsu guy attached to Final Fantasy, anybody that's not him is gonna immediately not be taken as seriously. Because, like, you know, that motherfucker basically built the Final Fantasy music as we know it. So anybody that's not him is probably not going to ever get the same amount of credit. Griffin, were you eating today? You shouldn't be because it's Ramadan. I'm not Muslim, so I don't really care. That doesn't really affect me. Who did the soundtrack for Final Fantasy 13? I don't think they did another Final Fantasy soundtrack. Maybe they did, I'm not sure. I'm Muslim? This is news to me. When did that happen? Griffins for Palestine? Yes. from the river to the sea is a place Palestine will never be. Correct. Griffin supports affirmative action. That's right. Absolutely, dude. I mean, because obviously, bro, unlike Joe Biden, I do not have the stance that, you know, poor kids are just as smart as white kids, apparently. So, yes, we need affirmative action.
I can't afford this shit!
This shit looks pretty cool, honestly. I almost don't want to build a back wall, but I need to in order to put chests up. Oh my god, bruh. Let's see. Oski will ask you with the 5. This music is in the map selection, so it's pretty impressive that it sounds so good. Alright.
That's right! That's right!
Oh, yeah, I know exactly. Yep. Yeah, all the Final Fantasy 15 music is super well done. It's probably my favorite soundtrack overall to any of the Final Fantasy games. And let's see. Soken is pretty well loved. He's the one who did Final Fantasy 14 and 16's OSTs. I haven't really heard 14's, but 16's is pretty good. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Hot take. I am for the French Crusaders. There you go, man. Is that really a hot take, though? I don't know. 15 was truly a game that made me feel like I was in the... Yep, I agree, man. I like the road trip vibe. I like how the story was not, you know, constantly, like, balls to the wall, super serious all the time. But, yeah. Daryl's on with the 2. Wait, Griffin and Dreamcast guy are are 2 Final Fantasy Pound Town together. Like, we're going to Final Fantasy Pound Town together? I'd be fine with that. What, do we get to bang our favorite Final Fantasy bitches? Sounds like a good time to me. The mechanic chick in 15 was super cute. Cindy with the big titties. Yeah. A lot of people like her. I wonder why. For what reason might it be? Is it her sweet southern charm or her massive milkers? I don't know. Find out next time. Prompto wants Cindy. Yup, he does. Everyone wants Cindy. I don't know. I'm okay. She doesn't have a good enough personality for me, dude. Let's see. Ferrex with the 2. The riddle. Okay. Man. And Daryl's in with the 2. You sent the same thing twice, bro. I told you I'm down to go to fucking Pound Town with a Dreamcast guy to bang Final Fantasy bitches. Be kind of cool, bro. You can bang your favorite Final Fantasy whores and then hang out with the bro. You can hang out with the bro Dreamcast guy. I missed your Super Shekel. Yeah, I am missing your Super Shekels because you didn't send anything. So, yeah, I better fix that real quick. I need that money. Yuffie's abs. That's right, dude. Yuffie is actually at peak breeding age at the prime age of 16, man. She's at the suitable age for offspring, making her the obvious choice of best girl in Final Fantasy VII. Oh shit, I didn't think that through. I'm missing one of these two. Did it fall all the way down? Most likely. Yeah, I think I see it down there. I'll leave it for now. So I can't get back up here easily. And I gotta place torches and shit. I hope Aerith cucks Griffin. Me too. Haha. That'd be hot, man. Why is Yuffie annoying? Is she stupid? Well, she acts like a literal 8-year-old. So unless you're into that, you know, pedo vibes shit, then she should be naturally annoying to grown men. Like, she literally acts like a fucking 8-year-old. shit. Fuck. I swallowed weird. Were you mad when Yuffie fumbled Cloud's deal with Rufus? I wasn't like mad, but I was like, yeah, typical Yuffie. I got TB. Yeah, tuberculosis, dude. It's not funny. Alright, that actually looks pretty sweet, man. I like how that turned out. That looks really good. You don't like how it turned out? Well, it's a good thing I didn't fucking ask. You don't understand, dude. Yuffie is very deep. Once you date her, dude. Plus, she's a ninja, bro. Yeah, she's flexible. Imagine what those hips can do, bro. Yeah, I mean, bro, I literally heard somebody say that Yuffie is, like, the best choice because she's of peak breeding age. It's like, oh my god. The internet was a mistake, man. The internet was an absolute mistake. I probably should have done this before I put the roof on. I just realized that. Oh well. How many rows of chests up should I do? Like 5? I guess it doesn't really matter. Because I can't reach very high, but I can just wall this in. I need glass, so maybe... Oh no, I gotta think. It's not my strong suit, but, you know, desperate times. Dude, this shit looks fucking badass, damn. Imagine being in the strip mine and looking all the way up and seeing that. The future is youth. Oh my god. I mean, technically, yeah, dude. Because everyone turns 16 at some point. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is like build like this to be an outcrop so you can walk out and like look over and look down. But I need to go... So, like, what I was planning on doing is, like, these ones that are 4 wide, I guess, walling them up. And then placing, like, chests up. Like that. And then this will be open, so you can walk out and look over. Have you ever thought of building something other... I don't like cobblestone or wood, so probably not. I think sandstone looks nice. Let's see, Daryl's on... Oh, wait, no, I read that. We're good. It's the same message twice. Use nether quartz? I don't have enough. It's hard to get. I'm just a simple sand merchant. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I was gonna wall these up, I think. We'll see how it looks. Try it out. Why not? The worst I have to do is break it. Alright. Yup. That's what is going to be annoying. What the fuck? Why is this shit giving me trouble? Alright, I'm literally holding down the fucking right click. Thank you. Shit. Do a few more. Or actually just this one more. Alright, let's see how that looks. Yeah, I got the audio.
Some asshole named Griffin. He's a government agent of some kind.
Yeah, I think that actually looks okay. That looks fine. Because the bottom part makes sense to leave open because I'm not going to use that as storage. It's mainly just going to be a walk in and descend type shit. Imagine if Square Enix makes a timeline of Final Fantasy VII where Zack ends up with you. Oh god. Why would you wish that on him, bro? That's a fate worse than death. Having to spend time with Yuffie, bro. That's like a fate worse than death. Oh my god. Yeah, poor Zack, bro. He's already been through enough. He doesn't need that dumb kid hanging around him. They better make it where he ends up with Aerith, man. That's all I can say. Zack's earned that shit. Yuffie would be an insult. Zack is going to get with Aerith, hopefully. But then Cloud would have to be with Tifa. I can live with that. Zack's better than Cloud, so. Do you think they will do DLC for Rebirth? What I would expect them to do DLC for is maybe like Vincent or Sid's backstory. Kind of like what they did with Yuffie, where they introduced her character before she became playable in the next game. I think that's probably what they'll do if they're going to go that route with DLC. But I have no clue. We'll have to wait and see, dude. I don't know. I'm just excited for part 3, man. That shit needs to come out now. That's like the worst part about them splitting it up into like, I guess, 3 sections of the game is like you have to wait in between. Especially now, dude, because I really want to know what happens. Like the ending of Remake was kind of like, okay, yeah, it was kind of crazy, but you weren't like left like going, holy shit, bro, what's going to happen next? The ending this time around was crazy. Griffin loves his daily dose of slop. Absolutely, man. It's how I power my mornings. They made Yuffie obnoxious for a reason, to keep you from liking a 16-year-old. Eh, fair enough. But there are still some people that like Yuffie, bro, so... Mission failed, right?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I love her youthful energy, dude. It reminds me of the childhood I never had. And the one I'll deprive from her. Oh my god. Yep, people definitely are fucking weird. That's for sure. That is for fucking sure, dude. Yuffie's too old for EDP? I'd say so too. 16's pushing it. I mean, technically at age 16, women are physically matured, so, you know, the physical part of puberty is over at that point. So technically, yeah, it's probably way too old for EDP. Who am I kidding? EDP likes them when they're still growing, bro. I don't think EDP is trying to make a comeback, but maybe. I mean, he sat down with Boogie for an interview for that Mike Klum documentary, but I don't think he's like actually making a comeback. I think he does like whatever that shit is, like Cameo or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't really keep up to date with EDP. Sorry. I don't really keep up with everyone's favorite internet predators. Personally. You do? Well, good for you, man. Making sure you're not on the list. Oh wait, that's a 5. That's a 5. Boom. And boom. What I'll probably do is once I finish building, or I guess digging downward, I'll make a water feature that goes all the way down. Uh-oh. Fuck. When did that happen? So guys, what fake review do you think Dreamcast guy is going to put out first? Do you think he'll put out one for Rise of Ronin or Dragon's Dogma first? What do y'all think? I have my money on Dragon's Dogma because it's the bigger game, but I'm not sure. I guess it depends if he gets a review copy or not. I guess that would be kind of the more determining factors if he gets a review copy for either one. Which I think he typically does for Capcom games, but I'm not 100% on that. see. So Blue sent you with a 5 so far. Chapter 12 is my favorite in Rebirth. Do you think I'll be able to finish both 13 and 14? Define tonight, like in the next 2 hours? No. Chapter 14's like 2 hours by itself. Chapter 13's about 3 hours, so I mean, if you want to stay up for the next 5, then yeah, you'll be able to beat it, but it's pretty lengthy. I mean, I don't know how far you are into 13, but 13's a very long chapter. 14 isn't necessarily really long, but it's like all one continuous kind of thing. So you won't want to stop once you get started. So definitely carve out like 2 hours for chapter 14. It took, wait, you took 6 hours to finish 13? Damn. Chapter 13 was really good. Same with 14. And, what was the Cosmos Canyon one? Was that chapter 10? Yes, it was. Cosmos Canyon was just a really cool part of the game. What's my favorite and least favorite chapter? Well, I mean, obviously, chapter 14's my favorite. That shit was so good. But least favorite is chapter 11. I didn't like that one at all. With fucking Kate Sith's box throwing segments. Like, that was so unnecessary, bro. I don't even know why they felt the need to put that in the game. Griffin's homosexual? No, I'm homosexual, bro. But man, the send-off in chapter 14 was just so good. Like, so much better than the original. Not to mention, you know, the hopium continues to flow. I completely forgot about chapter 11. Yeah, that chapter sucked, man. It could have been like 40 minutes at most. But they drew that shit out for like 3 hours so unnecessarily. It did not need to be that long. The Cloud and Zach, well, don't spoil shit, bro, because somebody's trying to beat it tonight. I wouldn't necessarily say there's a lot of padding in Final Fantasy Rebirth. If you want there to be a lot of padding, there can be. But I would say there's like 2 chapters that have a bit of padding out of 14. The rest of it's not too bad. But yeah, there's 2 chapters in the game that are just really bad when it comes to the padding. I did a lot of the Chocobo kart stuff until I got bored. Yeah, I like the Chocobo racing. That shit was fun. I need to buy that like Mario Kart clone version of it. I want to try that out. Like they made a standalone game for it. I wonder how much. Hold on, I think the Switch has a sale. I'm on Final Fantasy shit right now. Let's see. Nintendo eShop. Curious how much it is on there. Search, choke. Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, everybody. What the fuck? Chocobo GP. It's $20. That's not bad. Although it looks different compared to the actual version of it in the game. Which is a shame. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird, like, Square Enix, like, fucking spin-off games for a lot of their IPs. Because the thing is the Japanese only play games from Japan for the most part, so there's like a small market over there for like super niche titles that are like spin-offs. It's kind of weird, but they can flourish over there. The Chocobo theme in Final Fantasy 15, yeah, that shit is good. Agreed, man. Yeah, I have no idea if that Chocobo racing game on the Switch is good or not. Probably should check a review to see what it looks like. I just remember it got announced a long time ago. Should watch an IGN review to find out if it's racist or not, dude. Hell yeah. That way I can ensure that I'm not killing any black people post BLM. Super Stray with the 5. Classic. Battlefront 2 is miserable to play. I just bought EA's version of Battlefront 2 and it feels so much better and fun. Wish it had Galactic Conquest though. It's $5 now. Yeah, EA Battlefront is extremely underrated and got a really bad rap. That game is really solid. Like, especially after they kind of like let the development team just kind of have fun with it. They added so much great content to that game over the years. Like, the fucking Reddit hate mob really just ruined any fucking chance that game had. Another score for the Redditors, dude. Hell yeah. Thank God for the Redditors, guys. We did it, Reddit.
I can't afford this shit!
So much for supporting good. Yeah, I remember, like, back in those days, if you said, like, oh, well, EA removed the Battle Pass, or not Battle Pass, the fucking, whatever they're called. The fucking boxes, loot boxes. Shit, I don't know why I couldn't think of that. But yeah, the loot boxes. I remember back in the day, if you dared to utter the words like, oh, well, they removed the loot boxes, everybody should check the game out now. They're like, no, never buy a game that ever had loot boxes in it, because you're telling them that it's okay to release it in the first place. They need to go bankrupt. Like, it's literally the most just... Dude, I don't know. The loot box bad crowd is like some of the most autistic retards on the planet. So, there's no pleasing those guys. They're just fucking stupid. There's no pleasing the fucking Yong Yeah audience. They just like to hate. That's it. They would rather a game be shit so they can complain about it than actually be good. Like, they get more joy out of, like, hating on video games than actually playing them. 100%. Alright, that shit looks really good, man. What the hell? Alright, nice. That looks fucking fire. Obviously, I need to put some lights up top, but that looks really good. I got plenty of room for chests as well. The mine shaft is looking clean. Exactly, dude. And then this will also serve as like a dual purpose too, because like right here takes a while because this is big. You could build better, then fucking do it. Plenty of room for chests, Tifa, maybe. But yeah, right here, over on the other side. None of these buildings have any purpose. This is literally a fucking warehouse. Thank you very much. This will all be lined with chests. So when I'm strip mining, I have places to put all my stuff. But yeah, basically this area right here will be a bridge to this like continent area, whatever the fuck. But I have to like, you know, cause see I have like this waterway here. So through the middle will be like a bridge. Where is the middle? Right here. So yeah, the bridge will be like this. So what I was thinking about doing is elevating, like have some stairs coming on this side and on this side towards the middle, and then the walkway will be right here to go across here, which I'll flatten this entire area out because then it'll connect to that village over there, and then I'll have everything built out. But yeah. Griffin pays random chicks to suck on his toes. Objection. I pay random chicks to suck on their toes. Yeah, it's just another common embracer group L, bro, with those Battlefront remasters. Griffin, you built that strip mine on native villager land, you evil. That's right. Manifest destiny, baby. The Trail of Tears was not long enough. It's my land now. They can't have it. The land is mine, and they will never have it back. Yeah, that looks sweet from above. But yeah, that's my villager farm that I'll ship them into the main city from. So all I have left to do is flatten this last little, like, fucking rectangle of space, and then I will have basically flattened this whole area. Managed to get the deluxe edition soundtrack for Rebirth from PlayAsia. Nice, dude. Yeah, I ordered it from Square Enix, so it comes mid-April, so it's gonna be a long wait. But they've been uploading some of the soundtracks. Like, people have been going through the game and just, like, you know, turning off the audio other than this music, and they've been recording stuff. Like, now there's a clean version of this. Which is great. I had this on repeat today. Dude, it's just a missed opportunity to not have that soundtrack ready day one, bro. Because I would have had that shit on fucking repeat ever since the game came out. Z-Herb of the 2, hope the villagers are properly paid and unionized. Oh, that's right. They'll get their daily grain rations and only a few lashes per day. I'm a fair taskmaster. Don't click this link if you haven't beaten the game. I hope the Stellar Blade demo... Yeah, it should. I feel like it'll probably come out a few weeks before the game releases, though. Oh my god, spoilers, dude. Uh-oh.
Get fucking wrecked.
Stellar Blade gameplay gives me Souls Light vibes. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm not thrilled. It looks like God of War 2018 combat, just a little flashier, but the gameplay mechanics look almost identical. Listen, guys, my father was never around. All I wait, around at all, and hold on. I'm having a schizo fit trying to read that shit. Listen, guys, my father was never around. All I and was Legend of Zelda as a father. Okay, I get what you're trying to say. Yeah, Rich's editor was saying that, you know, since he didn't have a dad, basically, The Legend of Zelda was his daddy. Griffin, my wife just gave birth to our son. My dad is confirmed to be the father. I mean, that's basically like you know? Same DNA at least, so. Gaming, hell yeah, bro. Congrats. It's great that your dad takes care of your wife like that for you, so you can play more video games. That's what family's for, man. Glad to see it's still a common thing in the world. But yeah, then there's like, they have the Genova fight and shit too, which is pretty good. I don't know if this is... I think this is it. Yeah, I'm still debating on going to that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth soundtrack concert thingy. I'll get my son's wife pregnant if she can't, or if he can't, yeah. That's what you gotta do, bro. It's the closest DNA match to another man, so... You have to sit next to Redditor types. Why would you? Because hearing the music live in person would be pretty cool. It's going to your hometown? That's lucky, man. Yeah, that's the thing, is anytime you can hear music live, like, especially from, like, an orchestra or some shit, it sounds so much better. My friend went to an anime convention and said it smelled like literal shit and BO. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Those anime motherfuckers don't believe in baths. The only way they're getting in the bathtub is if a lolly's in there. Melee players? Yeah, something like that. I slept for 14 hours and started to get sick. Hopefully it goes away soon. That sucks, man. Yeah, I slept for like 12 hours today. My brother once had a roommate where you could tell how long he'd been gone by how his room smelled. Oh my god. That's gross. Another reason why I don't have roommates. What are your thoughts about 21-year-old single moms? Not interested. The only way I'd consider like dating a single mom is if I was a single dad. So that is not the case and probably will not be the case, so not interested. This is not the version I listened to earlier. Hold on. Where is the one I saw earlier? This is not the Genova one. This is it. There we go. You would date a single mom if the kids are in their teens? How old are you, bro? You want to date like a 40-something-year-old? Hell nah. He wants that roast beef, though? Yeah. I don't know, man. Depends on when you want to start. Well, okay. I'm talking about right now. Oh, so you date a single mom to get to her daughter? Oh my god. Dude, it's gonna be wild in part 3 of Final Fantasy VII Remake, though. The fucking Seraph Sephiroth, or whatever they call it in this game, but shit's gonna be wild, bro. Cause, like, the fucking Sephiroth Reborn fight was really cool. It's gonna be wild to see what they do. I mean, my parents had me in their late 20s, not in any rush for kids. Well, as a guy, you don't really have a huge rush. But, yeah. Oh, shit. Rip. I don't like the new death screen. It zooms out and doesn't make you feel like you're actually dying. They need to change it back. Yeah, that's the thing, dude, is the fucking supernova attack from Sephiroth is gonna go fucking crazy in this game. Like, shit. That's gonna be insane, bruh. Like, it was already pretty fucking badass back in the day on the PS1, but like, with the new visuals and CGI and everything like that, that shit's gonna be really nice. Oski will ask you the 2, how much you want to bet that it's PS6 exclusive? Yeah, either that or it'll be PS5 and PS6 exclusive, but yeah. If Sony's paid for the first two, they'll pay for the third one as well. 100%.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Yeah, Colt was saying that, you know, Xbox would have, you know, greatly improved the Japanese sales numbers of Final Fantasy. Like, I really wonder if he has a fucking functioning brain or not. Yes, Colt, a game being available on Xbox in Japan would have really made the difference. Because I'm sure if PS5's having a hard time in Japan, Xbox would just be absolutely killing it. Yeah, he's just literally a corporate mouthpiece, bro. It's sad. It really is. Oh, you know that fucking guy? I don't remember his name. The fucking old 50-year-old black guy that was like screaming, "Hold the line!" or whatever the fuck. I saw some shit where somebody went through his fucking Xbox gamer tag. The dude literally only plays Fortnite. He doesn't even play Xbox games, and he's like a fucking bot, bro. He literally plays Fortnite 24/7. Like, that's it. That's the only fucking game he plays. He, like, literally has 10 gamer score in, like, every single Xbox, like, exclusive title. The dude doesn't even fucking play Xbox games, and he's a fucking, you know, just absolute corporate shill. Go figure, man. Imagine that, another fucking Xbot that doesn't even play those dog shit fucking games that they cap for all day. See, if they would stop defending those fucking slop-ass games, they might actually get something good for once. But nope, let's defend games we don't even play. Because that's a great idea. What's this song called? It's called Genova Life Clinger. But here, I'll link it. You gotta skip ahead to like the 9-minute mark. Because it's like stripped from the game itself. It's not like an official soundtrack release yet. Oh yeah, King David, that's his name. Yeah, that fucking dumbass. The hold the line dumbass, bro. Like, he's like, hold the line! Keep shilling for Microsoft, it'll eventually pay off! The Phil glazing will eventually give us something, right? Other than massive disappointment. More slob for Goy Pass? That's right, man. Only the finest. Only the finest slop for our Goy Pass subscribers. That's what I think is so funny, man, is most of these fucking fanboys don't even give a fuck about the games they fanboy for. Like, I'm a bigger Gears and Halo fan than half of these fucking bots are. And they'll sit there and tell you everything's fucking great with the games, because they don't play them anyway. This music sounds like it's the prelude to either the meteor heading for the planet or Sephiroth casting super... This is just the Genova music, so Sephiroth has his own music. So this would be the fight before you fight Sephiroth in part 3. So this is just the Genova theme. I mean, even in the second game where you fight Sephiroth after Genova Lifeklinger, you know, he has his own music. You fight Genova in Rebirth? Yeah. Well, technically you never... I won't spoil it, but yeah. Technically you don't fight Sephiroth until the very end of Final Fantasy VII, ever. Yeah, it's always funny to see these dipshit fucking mouth breathers, like, you know, damage control literally everything that Microsoft does when they don't even fucking like Microsoft games. So it's like, of course they damage control for them, because they don't actually feel the ramifications of Microsoft making shit. They're like, oh yeah, it's fucking great, dude, I love Game Pass. Because they don't care about the actual Xbox games. They just care about the new fucking Fortnite skins. So any less money they have to spend on video games, the more they get to spend on fucking Fortnite shit. That's why they love Game Pass, dude, because they can funnel their game budget into more fucking Fortnite items. It all makes sense now. The full picture's coming together of the average Game Pass user. They're Fortnite retards. No wonder why they don't care about dog shit games being released into the service. All they care about is they can claim they played them and then spend the money on Fortnite instead. Yeah, he's probably got more time with the fucking Master Chief Fortnite skin than actually playing Halo.
Bruh.
So Shadow Evil with the 10 cool boss idea I had is in the Gungaga reactor before Tifa gets thrown off the edge. You 1v1 and optional. Her stats are based off her actual stats, so you can make it easy as fuck or hard as fuck. I don't know if they would do that, because the thing is like at that point Cloud's not like full like mind slave yet. So that would be the issue. Is like Sephiroth hasn't fully exerted control over him, and for Cloud to actually like start fighting Tifa for an extended period of time would mean like he's literally like mind raped at that point. So that'd be the one issue with that. Is they would have to take the story in a very different direction at that point, because like, you know, at that point Cloud would have to be like wheelchair Cloud at that point. Ferrix of the 2, Safer Sephiroth, and Remake Part 3 is going to be peak. I agree, man. That shit's going to be fire. I wonder what they're going to make Genova's, like, reunited form look like, too. I wonder if they'll keep the same, like, ball with the fucking woman's torso on the front, or whatever. I don't know. So that'll be cool to see, is what, like, you know, Genova's reunion form looks like, too. If they'll make her like the blue woman, like in the reactor that you see in Crisis Core or what? Oh no. Hell is real. Yeah, I agree. It's called San Francisco, dude. Same as the original, they've been pretty loyal to the 97 designs. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, I don't know, because like the Genova form is pretty like bland, if you ask me. So we'll have to see. I feel like Sephiroth's is not going to be changed at all, because, you know, that shit's so iconic and already fucking sick. But with Genova's, I feel like they could do a little bit more. I mean, Genova's boss designs have not really been too faithful, but I don't know. Because the whole thing with Genova is, you know, she's a shapeshifter, so it could literally be any form you wanted. No, there's no connection between any of the plot lines of any of the Final Fantasy games. They are all in their own independent universes. They're all completely different games. Yeah, this is the one for Rebirth that they used. What was that missing block? Shit. Was it up one? Maybe. Oops. There we go. Well, there's no connection between numbered titles, yeah. Yeah, none of the mainline Final Fantasy games have any sort of connection. They're completely self-contained. Now, Genova's an alien. Genova is not of the world. Like, she's like literally an alien that crash landed on Earth in a meteor and killed off all the ancients. So Genova is like an extraterrestrial. Yeah, there's the aliens in a lot of Final Fantasy games. Like Ultima in Final Fantasy 16 is an alien. The Star Scourge in Final Fantasy 15, which is what makes Arden evil, is an alien disease. So yeah, no, that's a pretty common theme in a lot of Final Fantasy games. Is Genova hot, though? She's got some blue titties. She can shapeshift into whatever you want her to be, too. Which chest was it? You think the Final Fantasy games being numbered stops people from trying them? At this point, no, but I mean, maybe. I have no clue, in all honesty. I mean, the series has been going on for what? Almost 40 years at this point, so I don't think it's been a problem. Kind of embarrassed now about getting into Final Fantasy so late. I wouldn't be, man. There's like the nice thing is about the franchise, you can kind of get into it whenever you want. There's no like I guess whatever the fuck it's called. Shit. Like I don't know. Can't fucking think of the word I'm thinking of. But basically, you can kind of just jump in wherever you want. You can play any fucking game you want in the series in pretty much any order. It doesn't really matter. So, it's never a bad time to jump in. Oscar the 5, every time I see Iciler... Uh-oh.
That's right! That's right!
Oh my god. Gee. Is he here to witness that?
The monkey!
Bruh. He's not here? Damn. EV7 with the 5. I lost all hope in Xbox once Phil Spencer said he won't bring the COD exclusivity deal back. He really doesn't give a fuck about the consoles. Or the fact that he won't just put, you know, Call of Duty into Game Pass. Like, there's literally nothing stopping him from putting it into Game Pass, but, you know, they don't want to put Activision games in Game Pass because they need to make money from them. So they're already going to start backtracking that everything day and date and Game Pass bullshit. That is not going to fucking last. Like, every single one of those old CODs should already be in Game Pass. They're waiting until, what, mid-March to put Diablo in, which is like a year after release. Why wasn't that in there the day they fucking bought Activision? It literally is as simple as flicking a fucking switch. Like, oh yeah, that appears in the Game Pass queue now. Like, they're dragging their feet on purpose, I'm telling you. They're doing it deliberately because they don't want to put shit in Game Pass if they don't have to. And they're hoping people aren't going to expect them to put Activision stuff in there. They're going to try to get away with it for as long as possible. Like, I guarantee you that the next COD is probably not going to launch in Game Pass. I'd put money on it almost, but I'm not going to because I don't want to pay. But you get the point. If I was a betting man, I would say the next COD is not going to be in Game Pass day one. Does this guy have other Final Fantasy music? Videos. Nope. Shadow Evil with the 2, do you think Cloud will get the fusion sword? Oh, I think so, definitely. I don't know what they're going to do as far as that dynamic goes. But I thought it's interesting. They made it a point to give him the black materia still because he still has to deliver it a second time. But, dude, yeah. Xbox has definitely given up on the console shit, bro. 100%. I mean, think about it, dude. They're going to lose like 50% of Call of Duty sales revenue the second they put that shit in the Game Pass because no one on PC is going to buy that shit for the most part. And no one on Xbox is going to buy it. So that's like 50% of their user base. The only people that will still buy COD is on PlayStation. So why would you buy a company to basically cut its revenues in half overnight when your Game Pass numbers aren't even growing anyway? So it makes no sense why they would put it in the fucking Game Pass. That's why they're dragging their feet, man. They're trying to, like, you know, temper the expectations. Because what was the first thing they did when they got Bethesda? All the Bethesda games went right into Game Pass almost day one. Like, all the Bethesda games just got dropped in the Game Pass just out of nowhere. It was like, oh, they got fucking Bethesda? All the games are in Game Pass. Every single one. No hesitation, no delayed rollout. Just immediately, every single fucking one of them was there. Didn't matter how new, how old, it was in Game Pass if it was a Bethesda release that was playable on Xbox. Oops. Shit. Best case scenario is the Xbox firmware is made available to third-party device manufacturers. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I don't know, man. People keep going, they're gonna make a Windows gaming PC handheld, or they'll turn on Windows on the console. It's like, why would they do that? The whole point of selling a console is to make money on game sales. If they turn every Xbox into a PC, no one's gonna buy games on the fucking Xbox store. They're gonna buy them on the fucking Steam shop. Like, everyone will just buy their games on Steam. Nobody's gonna fucking buy from Xbox anymore. Defeats the entire purpose of having a console if you can't make a cut off of the game sales. So if they open it up to being just a PC, like, nobody's buying games from Xbox anymore. They're going to use Steam. Because I sure as shit wouldn't use the fucking Xbox store. Like, fuck, man. But I don't... It's just weird, man. They have really given up. That, and I just think they have no idea what people actually want. I think their, like, finger is so far removed from the pulse of the gaming market that they just literally are just fucking pissing in the wind at this point, hoping that it doesn't blow back in their face. Nah, I think most people know how to navigate a computer. It's not the 90s anymore. Most people work on Windows computers anyway. Well, dude, Microsoft has killed off gory action games, dude bro shooters, and Western RPGs. We just get a bunch of junk now. We get a bunch of fucking softcore, you know, pussy shit where it's like, you know, it's Disneyfied. They Disneyfy everything they fucking get. You know, they go through and sterilize it, basically. We're looking at the Disney of gaming, and now they're injecting all this woke shit in there. So it's like, oh, great. Now we're going to get fucking political garbage in video games from Microsoft now. Because, you know, Sweet Baby's #1 named partner on their website, Microsoft, they're working on Fable and South of Midnight. So those games are going to be dog shit. So that's a wrap on those two titles. And judging from the quality of the gameplay shown of whatever the fuck that game's called, Avowed, and how bad Outer Worlds was, that's probably not going to be good. So Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is convoluted like Kingdom Hearts. You have to play all the other Final Fantasy VII's under... Wait, let me get this straight, you generation. You're saying that in order to play essentially the third game in a series, you have to play the previous games to understand what's going on? Crazy. That's like having to watch season 1 and 2 of a TV show before you can jump into 3. You never played Crisis Core before Remake? Well, the thing is I already knew the story of Zack, but the other thing is like Zack doesn't really come into play in Remake. He definitely does in Rebirth, which was clear in the trailers and everything leading up, so you should have played Crisis Core. Cope and see, libtard. Also, Crisis Core Reunion wasn't released until after Remake came out, so miss me with that gay shit, boy. Nice try. Oh, let me just fire up my PSP real quick. Nah.
I can't afford
Stop
this
making
shit.
excuses for not playing the games in the proper order. That's on you, bro. That is your own incompetence, no one else's. How is it like Kingdom Hearts? There's no Disney slop. There ain't no fucking Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck running around. Hey, I just want to put it on record. I have never liked Kingdom Hearts, personally. The first time I ever played a Kingdom Hearts game was on stream because I was paid to. So, I'm not even a Kingdom Hearts fan. So, I'm basically only a Final Fantasy fan. No Disney for me, personally. Sounds like Cap. I don't know, bro. You can believe it if you want. Kingdom Hearts is not better than Final Fantasy. Nice try, bro. Dog, anything with Donald Duck in it automatically gets downgraded. Alright, that should be enough wood to make chests. Thagaanthathan? Something like that, bro. The story is confusing to Final Fantasy. Well, that's because it's not... That's the thing, is unlike Final Fantasy, it's like an ever fucking... I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like an ever-evolving storyline. Like, Final Fantasy experiences are, like, very finite. Kingdom Hearts is like a whole fucking, you know, series. It's not, you know, just one game and the story's done. It's like, okay, there could be 50 games in the Kingdom Hearts saga. There's no, like, definitive end point for each game. They're all just continuations of each other. As an extreme Kingdom Hearts fan, I agree. Final Fantasy greater than Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, personally, I like the defined experiences more so than like I guess series. Personally, I don't like having, because I mean with video games especially, the dev time can make it to where you literally might have to wait decades for the actual storyline to end. At least with like a Final Fantasy game, you play it and you have like the ending. That's it. You don't have to like wait for, 2 decades to finally get the conclusion. Which Kingdom Hearts, who knows when that shit's gonna ever fucking end. If it ever does end. That's the other thing too. Well, Sora has the excuse of literally being a child. Titus is just a fucking annoying little bitch. So, he's a grown-ass man. He doesn't get a pass in any capacity.
I can't afford this shit!
Z here with the 5. So what you're saying is that Phil Spencer's entire tenure, his whole legacy, Game Pass is slowly being abandoned, that Microsoft is giving up and moving. It seems like it. It seems like they're on their last hoorah. Because the thing is like, Microsoft will never be able to put Game Pass on PlayStation or Nintendo because they don't want 30% of service revenue. They want 30% of game sales. And they can make their own Game Pass competitor if they really wanted to do that. So, the only way Microsoft is pushing Game Pass subscriptions is through the Xbox console. And they tried to do it on PC, but it's not taking off because nobody wants to use the Xbox launcher. So, they're really kind of at a impasse here, where they're kind of running out of options at this point. It's like balls to the wall, do or die time. That makes no sense. How does that make no sense, bro? How does that make no sense? It makes no sense because you can't stand the fact that it does make sense? Like, I don't know, bro. What did I just say there that doesn't make any sense? The Game Pass subscription numbers are stagnating. Xbox sales are in the fucking toilet. PC Game Pass is not taken off like they hoped it was going to. What is their other option if the Xbox console fades into oblivion? Who were they going to sell Game Pass to? PC users? They don't fucking want it, or else they would have already mass adopted it. So what do they do at that point? They go back to the time-tested method of selling video games. So this is the last hoorah, man. They got to somehow shift the market fucking, sentiment towards the Xbox console and platform if they're ever going to hope to have any sort of long-term plan. Because for every person that doesn't buy an Xbox console next generation, which the next generation Xbox is going to sell worse than this generation's, hands down. Especially now that they're putting their games on PlayStation, so that genie's out of the fucking bottle. It's like they're going to have less people who are going to subscribe to Game Pass next generation than this generation. Because for every person that switches from an Xbox console who has Game Pass. Because keep in mind, if you don't actually own any of your games because you're playing in Game Pass, it's literally a fucking painless switch to move to a different platform. So if I own 0 of my Xbox games and only use Game Pass to play games on Xbox, the incentive for me to stick with Xbox the next generation is non-existent because I don't have any money invested in actual video games. Like, I don't lose my library if I don't have one. So that's another thing that's kind of going to shoot them in the foot too, is you don't even have the digital library excuse anymore because they're basically breeding a consumer class of people who just buy an Xbox to play in Game Pass. So what happens to those people if they're like, well, maybe I'll try a PlayStation 5? There's no massive library of games they've amassed to hold them back. So it's a painless swap. DJ Aftershock with the 2. What even is the plot of Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. I really don't fucking know. Griffin, chill. You're messing up your future. Yeah, they're definitely going to sponsor me, bro. I'm definitely going to be the Xbox poster child. This is why you should subscribe to Xbox Game Pass. There's so many great games to... Yeah, I couldn't do it. There's so many great games to experience in Xbox Game Pass. If you subscribe for 1 month for $17.99, you will have an amazing time going through hundreds of amazing exclusive titles and great third-party content that'll keep you gaming nonstop. I hate that the fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack is uploaded in Japanese on fucking YouTube. It's so irritating. I don't fucking speak Japanese. What is this? Yeah, I don't want to listen to that. I mean, 2 of the quote-unquote Goy Slop titles are selling on place. I don't fucking... Bro, the whole point of Goy Slop is to appeal to the fucking mass market. Duh. It's like McDonald's. McDonald's sells better than any other restaurant, and it's still Goy Slop. The whole point of Goy Slop is to appeal to the fucking Goys. You gotta have people consuming the Goy Slop for it to be Goy Slop. It's the whole point. It's like Ubislop or fucking, you know, the Soiny movie sims. You need people to mass consume it for it to be Goy Slop. COD is Goy Slop? Yeah, this year's is. 100%. Griffin is mad that he has no non-Goy heritage. Exactly. No more Black Ops games? Well, too bad. That's all you're gonna get from Treyarch forever. Because people just, you know, slurp that shit up constantly. The only good Black Ops game was 1. I'll fucking die on that hill. Like, Black Ops 2, I just did not care for that campaign at all, bro. The Black Ops 2 campaign was super disappointing, especially after Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1's campaign was so much better than 2's. The multiplayer was fine, but I like Black Ops 1's better. Alright, where's the last piece of wood? Alright, it's disappearing now. Z-Herb with the 1. Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That shit's still fucking weak that Aiden Ross got Andrew Tate arrested again. It's fucking funny as hell. Self-snitching, bro. What's the best COD? The original Modern Warfare 3 is my favorite COD. Black Ops 4 campaign had so much missed potential. Oh yeah, dude. So much missing potential. It's almost like it was missing altogether. Yeah, Black Ops 4 was created because Treyarch created an Overwatch clone instead of a Call of Duty game, and Activision told them, fuck no. So they basically just had to reuse all the assets from Black Ops 3 to make another Black Ops game, and you have Black Ops 4. A truly terrible game. Oh shit, I missed 2 trees. Fuck. Chop these down. Need wood for the chests. The Kool-Aid from Jonestown be hitting different? Yeah, it's got a nice tang to it. Accelerating deforestation, that's right. Take that, hippies. HCM 101 with the 2. Can you play Town from, yeah. Paste. Hey, no muting people unless you pay. That's like stealing. That's like literal theft, bro. Z here with the 5 is Tate guilty this? It's UK charges, so maybe. They're pretty fucking gay up there. The fuck even happening? Also, if Microsoft was smart, they would get Advanced Warfare, Greenlit, Obsidian on Fallout, and Gears Collect. Yeah, well, they ain't smart, dude. That's the problem. They're about as dumb as dirt. No, Advanced Warfare got canceled. That's not coming out. I wish it was, but... Nah, Advanced Warfare 2 got canceled. And Obsidian's not working on Fallout, because Obsidian's working on Avowed, The Outer Worlds 2, and whatever else they have. Aussie Wask with the 2 here. I appreciate it, man. And Ferrix with the 10. That entire showing they have for Black Ops 4 was so fucking cringe. They really advertised getting rid of shit they never should have added in the first place as good gameplay. Yeah, exactly. That game was a fucking joke, bro. An absolute fucking joke. Yeah, I wish they would have made Call of Duty Ghost as well, like an actual franchise. I enjoyed Call of Duty Ghost. The map design was the only problem, but then they fixed it with the DLC maps. So if they would have just kept that same energy going into Ghost 2, it would have actually probably been pretty good. But no such luck, man. Instead, we got Infinite Welfare. Hooray! Gotta love Infinite Welfare, bro. Nah, they won't be rebooting Ghost. They'll have to finish up the Modern Warfare, like, shitty storyline after, you know. Well, I guess they don't really have to. I guess it is kind of done, but I don't know. Did they confirm that MW3 was the last Modern Warfare or nah? That fucking modern, you know, Modern Warfare. That shit's fucking horrible, dude. Not a single one of those campaigns is good. They're all dog shit.
I can't afford this shit!
They completely butchered Modern Warfare at this point. It's sad. Chapter 9, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Bosses, The Pain. Which one is that? That's, oh, yeah, Scarlet? Yeah. Yup. Scarlet mommy gonna crush your ball. What the fuck? Don't threaten me with a good time, man. Nah, there's only one Final Fantasy babe I want to stomp on my balls, bro. Alright, so we'll do this first.
J'applaudis. J'applaudis, j'applaudis. I'm turning this one off. Wait.
I don't take any responsibility.
Oh, I remember this, yeah. I think we've seen this clip before. Yeah, I have this for the Switch. Yeah, Dead or Alive Extreme, I have that.
Oh, shit.
I'm turning this one off. Wait.
I don't take any responsibility.
At least he's not, you know, a typical Smash player. So he's beating those allegations.
A few moments later.
We're back, baby. Except it's
Not much better.
Alright, technical
It's
difficulties.
This is basically the same thing.
Yo, what the fuck? He's got a dragon fucking Samus, the Shadow Realm. Oh my god.
Basically, this is basically the same thing.
Technical
But-
difficulties
Yeah,
are...
this is we have a classic.
Yeah. We just had some technical difficulties.
Yeah, the
They're
Switch is
fine now.
The Switch keeps crashing. I don't know why.
Like him just doing.
Jesus Christ, man. Man's down bad for sure. Alright, prepare your fucking... Oh, God. So Boogie has become an anti-woke grifter, and Tipster, you defend literal fucking delusional human beings for a living, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm sure a lot of you guys in my chat are familiar with a content creator known as Boogie298. Do we have some Boogie on the soundboard? I think we do. No, never caught me. We do. We absolutely have Boogie on the soundboard.
Oh boy, let me hit that applause button, because I know how to push a soundboard button.
So we're going to be talking about a content creator known as Boogie298 because recently he decided to do...
Guys, I have a soundboard too.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life. You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
Something very interesting that I did not see coming. Now, you guys may know, not too long ago, I talked about Gamergate 2, this whole thing with, what is it, Sweet Baby Inc. or whatever. I kind of gave my thoughts on it. I did get a little bit of pushback, some people saying that I'm not really well-informed on the topic. So I've done, I've watched some videos from both sides of the argument, and I don't think I was too far off, if I'm being completely honest, although during the course of this topic, I will kind of address some things that I might have missed in my previous coverage. But either way, I have my thoughts on it, and I pretty much stand by the thoughts that I gave before in my previous video. I think this is a nothing burger. I think it's not all that big of a deal, and I think it's insane to try and revive the ashes of Gamergate over this stupid shit. Yet here we are. But in any case, Boogie decided to chime in with his thoughts on Gamergate 2, and apparently he's decided that this time around he's going to join the fray. Because last time, and I'm paraphrasing what he said, but he said something along the lines of he was a fence sitter last time, and he tried to pander to like leftists and stuff like that the last time around, and it didn't do him any good. So now he's going to be on the quote right side of history.
Good for him, bro. Pandering to leftists will never get you anywhere in life.
That's what he says. If you don't believe me, we'll see it in a little bit. But in any case, he tweeted this out yesterday at the time of this recording.
Dude, when it comes to the fucking lefties, bro, unless you're like 100% with them, they're like, they view you as your enemy, basically. It's like you could agree with them on 80% of things, but that 20%, they'll try to fucking ruin your life over. Like, you could agree on, like, economic policies, racism, blah, 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 but you disagree on, like, transgenderism or something. They will literally try to get you fired from your job, kicked out of your fucking house, destroy your family, and just completely ruin your life. Even if you agree with them on most things, they will literally try to fucking destroy you in every way perceivable. Like, they're absolutely fucking batshit crazy, man. Absolutely fucking batshit crazy. There is no point in even trying to fucking engage those fucking dipshits.
Video games are supposed to be fun. I actually agree. Video games are supposed to be fun. And a lot of video games are fun. There's a few stinkers that get released, or maybe games that aren't just my cup of tea. But for the most part, video games are fun, and they are meant to be fun. So video games are supposed to be fun, not lectures about why being a white man is bad. Now,
agreed. What's controversial about that take? What is controversial about saying video games are supposed to be fun, not lectures about why being a white man is bad? Oh, I'm sure Tipster's going to have an issue with this, but what the fuck is controversial about saying that? Absolutely nothing.
I have to be honest with you guys, chat. I can't remember ever playing a video game that lectured me on how being a white man is bad. Can I get some...
I'm just going to pretend like... Is that even worth fucking... never mind. Let's just keep going, bro.
In the chat, if you've ever played a video game...
That is not even worth fucking engaging with.
That lectured you on how being a white man is bad, because I don't think I've ever played a game that does that. And it's looking like my chat agrees with me on that, because I'm not seeing any ones.
Doesn't Tipster mainly just play retro games? So yeah, that makes sense, bro. Back then, you didn't have that problem.
twos and a lot of nopes and stuff like that, but like I'm not seeing any ones. So something tells me that Boogie might have pulled that out of his ass. But in any case, he says, watch this on my channel if you want a more nuanced take on this tweet. Gamergate 2 is officialed. Sweet Baby Inc. versus Elon Musk. So let's go ahead. I have the video pulled up here. This is the video in question. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna kind of give our thoughts as we go along. So without further ado,
Play that shit.
here we go, chat.
Well, gamers, grab your Mountain Dew.
Okay, looks like I need to boost the audio just a bit. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. Here we go. That should be better.
Lock and load your controllers. Gamergate 2 has officially begun. And who's leading the clapback this time? Is it just some random neckbeard on the internet like me? No, it's Elon freaking Musk. And you might be asking, who is Elon squaring off against? Is it some Anita Sarkeesian type? No. It's Homeland Security. I'm gonna break this video down into two parts to get people caught up to speed as to exactly what's happening and why it's happening. And secondly, as an old head who lived through the first Gamergate and in fact made quite a few mistakes during the first Gamergate, I want to talk about my opinion on what's probably going to happen here.
I remember for me, the first Gamergate when that happened or whatever, like I remember hearing a lot of content creators talking about it and like, gaming journalism outlets talking about it and stuff, but I didn't really understand what it was at the time. It wasn't something until like later on that I kind of like looked into
Gamergate was fucking gay.
it and found out what it was. And I was like, oh man, this is like pretty shitty. On the surface, it sounds like, something that would be good. Ethics and games journalism. That's the way they framed it. We're just trying to have ethics and games journalism.
Ethics and games journalism is for fucking fanooks, bro. I want games journalism to be as unethical as possible so it burns to the fucking ground.
And then when you actually see what it became, like this whole like harassment campaign against like women in gaming,
the entire concept of games journalism is a fucking joke.
Like it was a fucking like mess. So yeah, I'm kind of glad I had no involvement in that the first time around because it just sounds like a fucking mess.
We should be doing. Now all this starts with a company that you probably never heard of, known as Sweet Baby Incorporated, which in their own words is a narrative development and consultation studio based in Montreal and working around the globe. Their mission is to tell better, more empathetic stories while diversifying and enriching the video games industry. They aim to make more games more engaging, more fun, more meaningful, and more inclusive for everyone. Spoiler alert, they mostly fail to do so. Now, right,
this is what's like crazy to me, right? Okay, so first of all, like if you're not familiar with Sweet Baby Inc., obviously he read their description of themselves off their website, but they're a consulting firm. Okay, like that's kind of what they are. Companies can hire them to kind of evaluate their current progress on a project, and they can kind of like give advice, like any other consulting firm will do. They'll evaluate things, they'll give advice on how they think that they can improve the project from a narrative perspective or whatever. Like if you've ever basically had your employer, or maybe you're an employer yourself, and you work with a consulting firm, like this is what they do. They'll consult whatever you're hiring them to look at, they'll give you advice, and it's up to you whether you take the advice or not. And this is like an optional thing. Okay, like you choose to hire these firms to help you with these various different things. And in this case, it's a consulting firm to help with narratives of video games and stuff like that. And like a lot of times they're helping with like diversity and inclusion in games, things of that nature. Obviously, the anti-woke crowd, not big fans of this stuff. Me personally, I don't give a shit. As long as the game's fun to play, I don't really care if they, do this kind of stuff during the creation of the game. As long as it's fun. Like,
yeah, the problem is it makes the game not fun to play.
I don't give a fuck. But in any case, here's some of the games that they worked on: Alan Wake, God of War, Ragnarok. There's some pretty noteworthy games here.
I don't think anyone has an issue with diversity being in video games. The problem is when the video game stops being about the game and it starts being about the diversity. That's the issue. I don't know anybody who's been like, oh my god, bro, there's a black person in this game. I literally can't play it. That's not the fucking issue here. I mean, if there are people like that, they're probably fucking retarded. But,
very successful games as well. So when I see a lot of people talk about how like, oh, well, if Sweet Baby Inc. is involved in your game, like it's like doomed to fail. It's like, well, no, there's been several successful games that they worked on, and it doesn't really hurt anything. So I don't get it, right? Like
it doesn't hurt anything. Oh my god, bro. The worst aspects of all of these successful games, and he's blocking Suicide Squad down there too. The worst aspects of all of these games are literally the aspects that Sweet Baby Inc. influenced.
Here on their website, you'll see a list of games that they have worked on. And this is important later, so take a big note. You'll see that some of these games have been too big to fail. God of War, Ragnarok, you'll see.
That sounds like a coke to me, okay? If you're trying to sell me on this idea that this company, anything they touch turns to shit, okay? If that's what you want to sell me on.
God of War Ragnarok was shit. Just because it sells well doesn't mean it's good.
That they're bad for the games industry because everything they touch turns to shit. You can't tell me a cope like, oh, these games, they were too big to fail. Yeah, they were involved in this and they did some horrible things in these games, but they were too big to fail. Like, come on, all right? You're already arguing against your own point here, okay?
To the original God of War, Alan Wake 2, sequel to the original Alan Wake, Spider-Man 2, too big to fail. And some other games on here are some real stinkers, like Suicide Squad, where they worked on the script writing, the banter, the cutscenes.
That's what's funny. It's like, so he's saying like Alan Wake 2, God of War, Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2. He's saying these games.
Alan Wake did fail. That game completely fucking bombed. It only sold 1 million copies, and it was a quote-unquote Game of the Year nominee. Alan Wake 2 was a massive flop.
Games were too big to fail. But then he's talking about how like Suicide Squad was a stinker, which I hear it is a pretty bad game. I didn't play it myself. It wasn't something I was interested in. But pretty much everybody I know who's played it, they said, yeah, it's a pretty bad game. But here's the thing. Why are these big name titles, Alan Wake 2, God of War, Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2, why were these ones, quote, too big to fail? But
Spider-Man 2 is a fucking disgusting video game. It has Spider-Man on the front, so of course it's going to sell, but it's garbage. Like, people are going to look back at Spider-Man 2 without the rose-tinted glasses and think, like, yeah, this game really wasn't that great.
But another big title that was also very, very big, it was a big production, and a big production house behind it, there was a lot of hype behind the game, and it ended up being a shitty game. Why wasn't Suicide Squad too big to fail? Because, again, it's
Because it's not an established franchise, you fucking tard. Oh my god, there wasn't a previous Suicide Squad game that was universally loved.
Oh, and I know what my chat wants, and I'm gonna give it to him.
Oh god.
These games are too big to fail, but Suicide Squad wasn't too big to fail? No. Like, yeah, this is a legitimate, like, bad game. A lot of people would agree that it's a bad game, but, like, to make the argument that, like, any game that these people touch just turns to shit, it's clearly not true, because we have several examples here. They're just fine.
I fucking hate everyone.
Anyway.
Things. You know, the things that make Suicide Squad utterly fail. Meanwhile, over here on Steam, you'll see these curation pages where people can curate lists of games based on all kinds of different things, whether or not they recommend them or don't recommend them, the type of game they are, the type of DRM they use. And this user decided to create a list of games based on games that Sweet Baby Incorporated had worked on. That way, you know, if you've had a good experience with this company in the past, you could play that game based on that recommendation. And if you've had a bad experience in the past, you can choose to avoid that game. And this is
That's bullshit, okay? Like, the notion that someone would, oh, you know, I played a Sweet Baby Inc. game and it was good, and so this list was created for people who might want to play other Sweet Baby Inc. games. Come on, Boogie. We know what the reason was that this curated list was created. It was purely...
Yeah, but you could use it for that exact reason, though, Tippy. But you know that all these games are dog shit.
Created because, like, hey, you know, Sweet Baby Inc., they do woke games, and we don't want woke games, so here's a list of all the games that they make so you don't play them. Like, nobody's using this list to be like, yo, I had a positive experience with a Sweet Baby Inc. game, so I want to use this list to play other games of theirs. Come on.
Here to inform the consumer. Well, eventually the Steam group caught the attention
Have I joined the Sweet Baby community on Steam? No, I don't join communities on Steam.
Chris Kindred, who works for Sweet Baby Incorporated. And
the other collective in the chat says it's the right-wing blacklist. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's what the intent of this list is. And I think it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, if somebody wants to create a list because they're like, oh man, woke video games, you should not, whatever, make your little list. It's whatever. But like, even so, like, I think we can agree that it's kind of cringe though. Like, why do you care so much whether like a company worked on a game? Or if you want to play the game, then don't play the game. But it just seems like lame to make such a big deal about, like, how is this any different than heels versus babyface getting worked up over like pronouns in a game? You know, this is just the next level extension of that. Anyway.
Because you're expected to spend money on it. It's a little bit different than a dude having a mental breakdown over a menu option.
It's a harassment group dedicated to harassment.
You joined the Discord and left immediately. Yeah, I can only imagine what a fucking, you know, absolute circle jerk that community is, bro. Yeah, I want nothing to do with that group.
Sweet Baby Incorporated, and it obviously doesn't adhere to Steam's policies and code of conduct. And she encouraged people to report the hell out of the group in the hopes that it would get taken down. And while you're at
I will say this, okay? I actually do have some criticism to give the folks over at Sweet Baby Inc. This right here, basically like signal boosting, like a tweet, like, hey, go and flag this shit or whatever. This was really dumb, okay? Like, if you're dealing with legitimate harassment, like, you know, doxings and swatting threats and, you know, like actual forms of harassment, like, just report that shit and don't say anything about it. Just quietly to yourself, if you are facing legitimate forms of harassment, report it and then just move on. But like anytime that you do these,
it's exactly what you, yeah, dude, it's like just a bunch of rightoids that are probably really fucking stupid. They're like, bro, this game is woke. We need to stop Sweet Baby Inc. Look, they just tweeted this, dude. Everybody reply. Like, I already know what it is, bro. It's just cringe. It's literally Gamergate all over again. They're gonna go after the small fucking targets and miss the entire fucking point. They're gonna miss the entire fucking point of why this shit's important and go after the little shit that doesn't fucking matter. It's just a bunch of internet dipshits.
Mass report like, hey, you know what? Can you guys all report like this page for me? You know, this massive following that I have. Can you go?
It's like, all you need to do in this situation is continue to point out the games that are worked on by Sweet Baby Inc. and studios like them. And then, here's the kicker, not fucking cry about it on social media, not fucking demand the people be fired, not, you know, try to get Sweet Baby Inc. fucking kicked out of the games industry. Here's the idea, guys. This is crazy, but just listen. Don't buy the game. Figure out what games that they worked on and other groups like them worked on, and just don't buy it. That's all you need to do. Making them martyrs, making them harassment victims in the eyes of the games media, all of that shit is only going to further cement their place in the industry. The only way these people are ever going to fucking go away, and not just Sweet Baby, but everyone like them, is if anything they touch turns to fucking shit. And the only way that's going to happen is if the games start bombing. Because eventually the companies will realize, hey, this ESG shit is costing us more money than it's making us, so it's not worth it. That's exactly what happened in Japan. People didn't buy the shit, so now all these Japanese like investment companies are completely dumping ESG because it was a complete fucking flop. So that is the only way you're ever going to get your desired result. Point out the games they worked on, stop harassing the individual people because that's what a lot of this shit's turning into. You know, and especially in the eyes of the fucking tech industry overlords, it's definitely going to look like harassment to them. And just don't buy the games. Because you may get rid of Sweet Baby, but the 100 other groups just like them are going to fucking spring up. The tech companies, the gaming companies, and social media companies do not care about you. They obviously care about these dipshits. That's why they're paying them.
Report these people because they're like harassing me or whatever. Like, you're just
you will get banned. They will not. I guess is what I'm getting at here.
For trouble at that point. Okay, we've seen what happened during the first round of Gamergate and people doing posts like this. And even if you feel justified or not in doing it, it's just you're just.
No one bought Forspoken, and Square Enix never worked with Sweet Baby again. Exactly. Yup. They'll get the message.
We know how these people operate. When they see these mass flagging campaigns, they're going to attack people who do that. So just don't do that. Just if somebody's legitimately harassing you, just silently report it and move on. Okay, that's all I have to say about that. This was kind of dumb.
Why don't you report this guy, the guy who created this consumer advocacy list, report his account that he spent all his time and all this money on to see if you can get that taken away from him as well. And again, because he was informing consumers. Now, you remember earlier when we were taking...
Sweet Baby Inc. is harassing people. Okay, so is your solution to stoop to the same level? Oh, Sweet Baby Inc. is killing people, so I guess I should kill people too? I mean, extreme example, but... So your idea is to employ the exact same tactic that they're doing. Like, that's just dumb.
Taking a look at the Sweet Baby website, I pointed out that they list the games that they have worked on right on their website. So if they're doing that themselves, are they harassing themselves? How could it possibly be harassment to copy-paste this list of games that they've posted themselves over on Steam? It's nonsensical, and it's definitely not worth somebody losing their Steam account over. Now, obviously, gamers didn't like that, but you know who else didn't? Twitter. Twitter fed Chris a 6-day ban for targeted harassment, the thing that Chris was actually doing, the thing that, you know, she was accusing others of doing and decided to do herself. Meanwhile, we have...
Yeah, I mean, if you're asking people to mass report shit like that, like you're using a large platform to do something like that, like, yeah, that can be interpreted as a form of targeted harassment. So again, my criticism to Sweet Baby Inc., that wasn't smart. They shouldn't have done that.
Go Butsu. I presume you remember from the first Gamergate.
Even from a public-facing perspective, like a PR sort of thing, it's just not a good look, and it's just going to result in people feeling like they have more justification to harass you. Just don't do it. Don't do this. Don't do these massive call-outs for mass flagging campaigns of this nature. Just don't do it.
Around for it, pointing out that Steam doesn't, force people to prove that a game has been worked on by Sweet Baby Incorporated, and that might be why it should get taken down. This got community noted by the fact that number one, Lego Blitz works for Sweet Baby Incorporated and probably shouldn't be trusted on this particular topic. And then secondly, the curator literally uses that games list that they have on their website that I showed you earlier to, prove that these are the games they worked on. And allow me to interject some editorial here. Why are these guys afraid of people listing the games they've worked on to begin with? If you've done good work and you're proud of the work you've done, someone listing all the games you've worked on should be doing you a favor, right? Unless, of course, you know the work you're putting in is bad and it's ruined some of the...
I mean, like, to some extent, like, you have people who will see lists like this, and they'll use them as an excuse to target game developers who have worked with Sweet Baby Inc., target, Sweet Baby Inc. directly. They'll do things like, review bomb any games that they've worked on and stuff like that. And these are things that can be genuinely harmful to the developers and stuff like that. So I can understand why they would be upset about this curated list that, as somebody in the chat mentioned earlier...
Yeah, but the problem is, dude, is all it's going to take is a few of these fucking dipshits to start actually harassing the Sweet Baby Inc. employees, and then all of a sudden the entire games journo dipshit mafia is gonna fucking team up and, basically martyred them. Like, oh my god, these evil fucking gamers are attacking this poor consultant who just is hired to do a job. They haven't tried yet. There's a few small sites that have done it, like the Kotakus and shit like that nobody fucking cares about. But once, like, the IGNs and GameSpots and the fucking Verge and all of those bigger sites start doing that type of shit, it's gonna fucking snowball. It's gonna fucking snowball, and it's gonna get nasty really quick.
A blacklist by right-wing gamers and stuff like that. So I can understand why they would be upset about this list. I still don't think they should have done the whole call-out for like a mass report thing or whatever. That definitely shouldn't happen. But I understand why they would be frustrated about the existence of this list.
Games that could have been better. Then you probably don't want people curating that list. I think they know what they're doing. Now, due to this rise in effect, all of this caused that curated list to bloom over 100K, now 250K people on that list supporting this cause. And as people dug around, they found this, the co-founder of Sweet Baby Incorporated, basically saying that they bully people into putting this type of stuff in their games. Here, I'll let her see
all right.
Creative working AAA, which I did for many years.
This clip, I hate to say out of context, because the context there, but a lot of people are missing the fucking point of this clip. Hold on, let me put it in normal speed. This clip is not that big a deal. I've heard this. A lot of people are really overhyping it.
Here, I'll let her speak for herself.
If you're a creative working in AAA, which I did for many, many years, put this stuff up to your higher-ups. And if they don't see the value in what you're asking for when you ask for consultants, when you ask for research, go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them with the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
I don't think it's ever a
Yeah, all she's talking about is basically like, oh, if you don't cater to this audience, then we're not going to sell as many like, that's it. All that means is like, oh, if we don't fucking have inclusion in our game, then 30% of young people who identify as X, Y, and Z won't buy the game because they won't feel seen and the game will bomb and we won't. That's literally what she's talking about. That's it. She's not saying, like, if you don't bring Sweet Baby Inc. into the office right now, the fucking libs are gonna firebomb it. Like, that's not what they're fucking saying. I don't know, dude. I feel like a lot of people are overhyping that clip. That's not that big a deal. Is the word terrify the right, I guess, word to use in this? Not really, but... She's not saying, like, oh my god, if you don't bring Sweet Baby in, we're gonna fucking bust your kneecaps and burn the office building to the ground, and your game's gonna fucking bomb. Like, no, that's not what they're saying. They're saying, like, the push for inclusivity will result in poor sales if you don't embrace it. That's it.
Good look to say that your company is based.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what the context is of that clip. I don't know if anybody has found like the full clip, because that clip's been making the rounds, and yeah, admittedly, in its current context, it does look pretty bad for sure. But
oh my god, he's so fucking slow. Shit. Ew.
If anybody has like the full clip of that, I'd be more than happy to take a look at it. I don't know the context, so I can't really comment too much on that.
On wielding cancel culture to get big companies to pay you, but if at least you're providing a valuable service, I guess that might be at least conceivable. But if you wonder what kind of service Sweet Baby Incorporated is trying to provide, well, look at these tweets from Felix that we spoke about earlier. Pay me to shoot down your white male lead game ideas. I had a nightmare that I was a white male gamer. Yeah, it's pretty abundantly clear that they're not there to add diversity to games. They're there to push white people and white males.
See, somebody in the chat says that's just normal corporation stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty normal for, like, you know, various different corporations to hire like consultancy firms and stuff like that to evaluate various different things. That's why I don't think this like Sweet Baby thing is like as big of an issue. I do think it was a bad idea.
Yeah, to keep the whiteys out.
Them to try and mass report the Steam user and the Steam curated list. But as far as like what the company's actually doing, like, I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Out. Then you got the old media stepping in. This is game developer, writer by the name of Brian Francis, who says Steam and Discord are being used as a home base for hateful reactionaries to single out and harass game developers. Why are Valve and Discord committing harassment against Sweet Baby Incorporated? And again, the harassment Brian is so upset about.
Fuck game developers. They're not special.
Website, the list of games they've worked on, so that you can.
You're talking about the woman talking at the marketing thing. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I've tried to find like the full clip. I haven't had any luck finding the full clip, unfortunately. So I don't know what the full context is of that. It's very obvious that it was clip chimped in some way. But I would like to see the full clip to have like a better idea of like what was actually being said there. If I had to guess, it was probably something along the lines of like, hey, say you're working for a developer studio and they do something along the lines of like really badly represent a minority group in games, for example, and you're like trying to like express your concerns to your higher ups, like, hey, this is actually pretty bad, and this can get our company a lot of pushback if we don't fix this. Why don't we fix this? And if they don't take your concerns seriously, then basically go to the next level up and say, hey, my supervisor's not taking my concerns seriously on this. We might want to hire a consultancy firm to take a look at this and actually fix basically the issues that they have here. I would guess that was probably something along the lines of what was being said, but obviously I haven't seen the full clip.
No. He's missing the point. It's more so of like missing the ship on inclusion. Like, oh, if every other company is adding diversity to their games and we don't, then our game's gonna fucking do horribly, and that should scare you. Like, that's basically what she's getting at. It's not that, oh my god, we're gonna get so much backlash because we didn't put 17 black people in the game. That's not... No. I don't know, bro.
That's just speculation on my point.
Make an informed decision whether or not you want to support the games that they've worked on. I mean, I guess in Brian's article, he does point out that at one point there was a forum on that curation group where a lot of people, a handful of bad actors, said some crazy shit, but the curator just got rid of those forums. So there's nothing that could possibly be harassment.
I mean, that's good if he got rid of the forums, but at the same time, that's a clear example of how people were using that, curated list as a tool for harassment. Like, they were using it as a jumping off point.
We'll get to the Resident Evil thing next. Right? That shit's fucking funny.
Entirely off the rails. This group named Take
Griffin's
This,
defending his future GF. I'm not interested in Tipster, even if he is trans.
Responding to Gamergate 2, saying Gamergate 2 is the latest targeting harassment campaign within the games industry, and it's aimed at Sweet Baby Incorporated, that all scholars and journalists and game developers must do everything they can to shut down Gamergate 2 and denounce the gamers who don't want to buy games that have been worked on by this company. There's your smoking gun. The Department of Homeland Security funding an organization that just fired the warning shot that Gamergate 2 is coming, and we need to make sure that every gamer knows they have to buy the games worked on by Sweet Baby Incorporated, or else they're the bad guys. Am I taking crazy pills? You can't even blame the gamers this time.
Nobody's even saying, like, if you don't want to play a game made by Sweet Baby Inc., like, it's kind of cringe, but like, whatever, just don't play the fucking game. Nobody gives a shit if you choose to buy a game or not, right? The issue here is that people are making a big deal about, games going woke or whatever. It's like, oh man, this game features a black main protagonist, or this game features gay characters, or this game features trans characters. It's like, does that really ruin the game for you? We saw
yes.
Perfect example of this last year.
Yes, if the game becomes about people being gay or trans, it ruins the game for me, because I don't fucking care. I don't want to play a fucking gay fucking story. I have no interest in gay or trans characters. Sorry. I don't want to fucking walk in the footsteps of a dude that sucks dick. Like, forgive me.
with the infamous fucking pronouns meme. Fucking pronouns! Somebody got so ass mad about a game just having a pronoun selection option, okay? It's fucking cringe. In no way, shape, or form do these...
I have no problem playing as, you know, whatever race character. No problem playing as, like, a straight fucking woman or man, but I do not want to play, like, a gay love story or some shit. No, thank you. Not for me.
Things make a game bad. Now, I will say that sometimes you will have games that will try to pander to a specific section of the audience, and they'll force this shit in a way that, yeah, it does negatively impact the game. But I would go as far as to say 90% of all games that feature some kind of, you know, woke element within them, they're fine. They're perfectly fine, and it doesn't hurt the game at all. I told my security! Holy
It doesn't hurt the game at all. Okay, Tipster. Sure.
shit! Now, of course, we saw the old guard from the first Gamergate dust off their pitchforks. We saw Mark
Dion and you don't play as... He's like a character. He's not the fucking main person you play as. The story of Final Fantasy 16 isn't you playing as Dion fighting enemies so you can go back to your boyfriend.
Kern, you know the guy who worked at Blizzard there, Grums, on Twitter. Here in this interview with Quartering, he went on to explain that basically the way the games are getting made is they're extremely expensive. Huge companies have to come up with the money, and one of the best ways to come up with the money is your CFO can get you tax breaks based on working with companies that do this forced diversity stuff to make sure you can fund your game. And oh, by the way, you remember I mentioned...
I mean, a lot of companies get a lot of tax breaks for a lot of different things. Some companies, depending on like where the company is based, you might get a tax break based off
Having
of the
a
fact that, like, if you
gay
do, like,
character is different than revolving the story around one.
Normal, like sexual harassment training at your workplace. If you get your, there's various different things that companies can do to get like these tax breaks. Like this is not some like nefarious thing or whatever. It's a pretty common thing in business here in the United States.
Elon Musk. Well, this is where.
Yeah, I think we should swap the African zombies in Resident Evil 5 with IGN employees, dude. That way they can cope with their white guilt.
Elon Musk signal boosted this by retweeting it simply by saying "wow," and this got it in front of 5.4.
I don't know why so many people put so much stock in anything like Elon Musk has to say, especially after that insane interview where he looked like he was just like hyped up on some kind of like he was intoxicated in some way the whole time. Like, do you guys remember that interview where he wasn't speaking coherently, like in any way, shape, or form? Why do people put so much stock in a guy who's clearly fucking insane? I don't get it.
Million eyes. So we're off to the races officially with this tweet. Then you got people like Matt Walsh.
Oh, I don't know, Tipster. Maybe because he's the single richest man on planet Earth and has, you know. Managed some very successful companies like I don't know, Tesla, SpaceX, and now he owns Twitter. Why would anyone care what he might have to say?
Chime in and say what you will about Matt Walsh, but this is
the wealthiest, most successful man on planet Earth. Why would anyone care what he might have to say about something?
Of the breakdown of
he's citing Matt Walsh. Boogie, you're fucking citing Matt Walsh in your Gamergate 2 video? Am I in fucking clown world right now? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Quote, wokeness, end quote.
Griffin wants Musk's money? Fuck yeah. I want all the monies.
By Elon Musk. This time,
I want your money. I want Tipster's money. I want Boogie's. Well, he's broke. Matt Walsh's money. And I want Elon Musk's money. Bro, I want everyone's money. There is no limit to how much money I want.
17.8 million viewers. So there's now way more people involved. And Elon Musk says video games need to get rid of the woke BS. Getting lectured with tedious propaganda is not why people play games. Now for my opinions. I was around for the last Gamergate, and if you guys remember, I was a bit of a notorious fence sitter during that period of time. I hated people being harassed online. I hated seeing people arguing online about this stuff. And I did feel like there was improvement the way that we as content creators and writers and gaming companies could do a better job of calling out corruption in the industry and improving the way that we reported video games. And I'll tell you where that got me. It got me utterly cut by Anita Sarkeesian, chewed up by the left, and spit the...
Dion's arc wasn't about his gayness. It was about him seeking redemption for accidentally killing... Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, just imagine if Final Fantasy 16, instead of the scene with, like, Clive and Jill on the beach... Like, instead it was Dion and his boyfriend, butt-ass naked, making out and shit. Like, would you want to play through that scene? Would anybody want to play through that scene? Like, the fact that Dion was gay in the game didn't fucking matter. But there's limits to how much gay shit I want to see, bruh. I do not want to see gay sex. Sorry, if that makes me a homophobe... then so be it. Nasty, bruh.
The fuck out.
Is that what this is about? Is he still ass mad about Anita Sarkeesian being rude to him at, what was it, VidCon like 5 years ago or some shit like that? And keep in mind, look, I'm not the biggest fan of Anita Sarkeesian.
Tipster,
okay?
You're literally ass mad about the entire commentary community laughing at you for, you know, being a fucking sex pest in bitches' DMs. Like, let's not forget that Tipster literally rage quit from the entire commentary community because people laughed at him. Not even in a mean manner, keep in mind, for, you know, just chronically flirting with chicks on Twitter. Like, he literally ended friendships over people, like, joking about his fucking... you know, creepy DMs to, like, e-girls on the internet.
Okay, like I think some of her methods are a little bit questionable and stuff like that. I'm not a big
Waterboy with the 2. I appreciate the monies, man. Big ups.
fan of Anita, and I do actually think that she was unnecessarily rude to Boogie at VidCon. But like, is that what this is about? Anita Sarkeesian was mean to you at VidCon?
Say it, Griffin, I'm homophobic. I'm not, bro. I have like gay family members and shit. But do you know what they don't fucking do? They don't make being gay like the focal point of their existence. And they sure as shit don't subject me to fucking gay sex. So that's the nice thing. I don't know, man. I don't have an issue with gay people existing or even like being in media and shit like that. But if you make the story revolve around gayness or something like that, I have zero fucking interest. I'm not playing that shit.
And now you want to side with like the worst people on the fucking internet and join Gamergate version 2.0? What kind of fucking shit is this?
I'm not gonna make that mistake again. I like most sane people, just like fun video games. I don't care if it's
Thank you very much.
So CCC joined the Kuma Nation.
Thank you very much for the Twitch sub. I do appreciate it.
Agonists or the supporting characters are short or tall, fat or skinny, black or white, gay or straight. I have big tits, small tits, negative tits, 3 dicks, 10 dicks. I don't give a shit. I just play video games to have fun. I'm just here to have fun. Please.
Griffin has the gay gene? Maybe.
Fun video game. I also think diversity can be fun.
I mean, there are plenty of fun games out there that feature diversity. Starfield seemed like a pretty well-received game. Lots of diversity in that game. Look at, what's the other one that everybody was going on?
Dude, it's like that scientific study literally proving that the average straight guy has the same, like, aversive reaction in their brain to, like, seeing 2 men kiss to seeing maggots in their food. Like, the same feeling of distress that you feel if you were to look down at your food and see maggots inside of it. Like, that's the same amount of distress your brain feels when you see 2 men kissing. Like, there is a natural aversion to that as a biological male. Like, I don't know. That's not, like, homophobic. It's just gross, dude. Like, I don't want to see 2 guys locking lips. That shit ain't something I want to look at. Like, if that makes me a homophobe, then so be it. I don't know, dude. I don't have a problem with gay people existing and shit like that. But it's like, I just personally don't want to see it. Just like when you see 2 fucking fat asses making out in public. Like, dude, watch 2 fat, like a fat guy and a fat chick kiss and, like, hug each other. You're going to be like, ugh. Like, it's the same feeling. It's gross. Or you see a fat bitch in leggings and you can see every fucking lump of fat in her thigh and you're just like, ugh. Like, it's that same feeling, man. That doesn't make me gay because I'm, like, grossed out by a woman. I don't know. It's just dumb, man. People take everything way too fucking far. What about 2 women kissing? If it's 2 butch lesbians, no thank you. Dude, the only girls I would want to see kissing are the straight ones that pretend to be gay. Like, porn lesbians. I guess. The gay for pay chicks. Not actual lesbians. Most of them are ugly. I've never seen 2 attractive lesbians together.
On about, oh man, I'm having a brain fart. It's the one that everybody tells me that I should play, and there's like tons of diversity in that game or whatever. Shit, I can't. Baldur's Gate 3, thank you, Emmy. Baldur's Gate 3, fantastic game. Lots of diversity in that game. So, like, having woke shit in a video game doesn't make it bad. Now, are there some examples where that shit gets forced in a way that it just becomes pandering? Yeah, and that could ruin the experience for sure. But a majority of games that have, like, you know, wokeness in them, they're just fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They're perfectly enjoyable. You can still have a lot of fun playing them. This is just cringe. This is just really fucking lame.
Have to take away or detract from the video game. Give me cool character creators with crazy shit in it. Give me wild main characters. Give me storylines of things I would never experience in my own life, and let me experience them.
There are so many games that do that. Countless and countless examples of games that do exactly what you're saying right now, Boogie.
Oh wow, Tipster, really? No way.
Some of these people that you're now aligning yourself with would call those games fucking woke. Like, what are you doing right now, Boogie?
Else's eyes, but it's gotta be done well, and it's gotta be done fun. When I look at the list of games that Sweet Baby has worked on,
nah, I don't want to see a game through a trans person's eyes.
And Spider-Man 2 to be very fun or well done, and we all know what we thought about Suicide Squad, which was just an abomination.
I heard a lot of good things about Spider-Man 2.
I bet you did.
Didn't play it myself, but of the people that I know who did play it, they seem to have enjoyed it a lot. Like,
game fucking sucked ass.
I don't get it. I think the only people I've ever seen...
Dude, I've had so many people go to my Spider-Man videos and be like, holy shit, you were right about this game. And I'm like, oh, really? Like, over the past few months, I've had so many people come to those old reviews I made and shit. Be like, yeah, you were kind of right about this game, man. It wasn't that great. Or like, oh, yeah, I replayed it recently and I didn't really like it. And it's like, oh, really? No way, dude. Crazy. It's almost like it wasn't that good to begin with.
complain about a Spider-Man game, and it's always for like a stupid reason. Remember that Yellow Flash guy who got really up in arms about Miles Morales not being Spider-Man because he's like a minority character? Do you remember that shit and how he got blown the fuck out for that? Those are the people you're aligning yourself with now, Boogie.
From the ground up. I personally think that curator list is a good thing, and I'm going to use it to make informed decisions moving forward. And as it stands right now, because of the behavior of the people that work at that company, plus their track record of the games they've worked on, I'm not inclined to buy anything from Sweet Baby Incorporated. Does that make me some white male gamer harasser monster? Then put me on the guillotine list. I'll sign up right first. I'm ready to go.
What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck?
I've been ready to go since the first Gamergate. Put me out of my misery. You're around for the first Gamergate. You know the tools that you use, right? You've heard it all before. Everything is sexist. Everything is racist. Everything is harassment. Call it all out. Shoot everything down.
He's gone all the way into the anti-woke grift at this point. Like, he's basically just a chubbier version of the quartering.
If you don't like it, it's bad and it must be taken away as long...
Of course Tipster calls him chubby and not fat. So I gotta appreciate the irony of that.
As you're somebody that works at Sweet Baby Incorporated. If you're a consumer like you or me, and you want to have a fun video game, well then you're the asshole. Oh, don't forget, if you're a white male gamer, especially an older
He's
one
not
like
fat, guys. He's chubby.
to me, it doesn't matter how leftist you are, it doesn't matter how much you support diversity, it doesn't matter how good of an ally you are dog shit on the bottom of these people's heels. Don't you ever forget. If you choose...
This is literally just about being treated poorly by Anita Sarkeesian at VidCon. That's what this is about. Do you guys remember?
Yeah, and Tipster, your entire channel is you, like, desperately trying to get any sort of chance to fuck Keffels. So what's your point?
Or what he said during... Is there a video of that somewhere? Let me see if I can find that. Because, like, this is, like, the complete opposite of what he said on that panel. Okay.
Bro, Tipster's entire, like, current channel status is literally just based off of him having a kink for fucking trans bitches.
Here we go. Let's bring this up so we can see what...
Like, just go take the trip to Thailand already, Tippy.
Say... back then.
Panel was over, and the moderator said we had about 5 minutes if anybody had any closing statements. So I made a closing statement that took about a minute to say, and I said that I wanted to remind everybody in the audience that I am a person of privilege as a white cis male, and then I went over the types of attacks that happened to me again with the...
He literally said he's a person of privilege for being a white cis male. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm white and straight. Where's my fucking benefits?
Assassins and the boxes of feces and all of that kind of stuff.
Where can I get my fucking benefits for being white and straight, guys? What perks do I get?
And then just try to remind the audience that, if, you know, whoever you are, if it can happen to me, it can happen to you. And then try to remind everybody that this isn't a matter of identity politics. This is a human rights issue. That I think these types of attacks are human rights violations, and that we should all consider that so that we can...
I mean, bro, if anything, you know, a black straight male can say more words than me on the internet and not get in trouble. So technically, I'm at a disadvantage.
Unified against them. A couple more panels.
So he was speaking out against, like, Gamergaters at the time, right? And now he's decided he wants to join them.
To buy their shitty games, then you are the enemy. And if you inform other people about what games they've worked on, you might very well find your Steam account gone when you wake up in the morning. That's who you're up against. And I think it should be abundantly clear this is not another harassment campaign, and you, or nobody, should be harassing anybody. We've shown in this video that if you give these people enough time to speak and a platform to do it on, they'll self-destruct on their own. You don't have to do anything but wait. Though I do recommend, if you're somebody who works for their money and has it in their pocket and only wants to spend it on fun video games instead of the games that these people have made, well, I think that's probably the right thing to do as well. Even though they'll probably still call that harassment. At the end of the day, I said the last...
Yeah, but the police will shoot him, not you. Well, I still wouldn't leave my fucking house, so... What difference would it be?
No, and I felt like I was on the wrong side of history there.
You wouldn't even catch me in the streets to begin with, man.
And it certainly didn't serve me well. So gamers...
You thought you were on the wrong side of history last time, Boogie? Do you know the people who were associated with Gamergate the last time around? They weren't good people. Anybody who knows me in my audience knows
Yeah, neither were the fucking lefties, bro. Like, this one chick pushed her own fucking brother to suicide to, you know, stand up for women. You know, some fucking lying bitch lied about this woman's brother, and instead of the girl, like, siding with her brother over obvious fabricated bullshit, she, like, publicly shamed him and called him out, and he killed himself. That's the other side, Tippy. These fucking leftists are fucking insane, dude. They literally want you to kill yourself, bro. They want you dead. They want you removed from this earth. They have no sympathy. They are evil people.
I do not overuse her.
No, the chick who runs that baby ghost company. What's her name? Baby ghosts. Come on, fucking load. Did they remove their founder information? Okay, no. The Eileen Halaka person. She basically, you know, publicly shamed her brother when he had false rape allegations come out against him. And yeah, basically he killed himself. And she sided with the woman who was lying about him. She threw her own brother under the bus to score woke points, which resulted in him killing himself. Like, if that doesn't tell you what you're dealing with, I don't know what the fuck does. Like, these people are fucking evil, bro. There is no fucking, you know, compromise or, you know, agree to disagree with these people. They literally want you dead.
Terms like, you know, race.
If these people had their way, they would kill every single white male on the planet. If they could push a button and do it, they would push the button 7 times just to be sure.
And Nazis and, you know, misogynistic shit. Like, I think that there's a lot of people in the online left who do overuse a lot of those types of terms, but like these were literally the kind of people who were associated with Gamergate. You talk all this stuff over the years about how much harassment you've gotten, how you've been swatted, how you've been doxxed, and all these horrible fucking things that have happened to you. And now you've decided that that's the kind of people you want to align yourself with, the kind of people that would do that kind of shit to the targets of the previous Gamergate. You want to align yourself with those kinds of people now, Boogie. You think that that's the right side of history. Okay, buddy.
I've been granted a do-over here.
Wasn't one of the people, okay, one of the people that was a big name in Gamergate the first time around was Ethan Ralph. Hasn't Ethan Ralph, like, harassed you numerous times over the years, and now you want to be seen with the likes of people like him, Boogie? What are you doing?
Why Homeland Security has decided that they're going to give me a chance to write this particular ship, and I'm going to take it. And I'm going to make sure that I'm on the right side of fun video games and fun, well-written diversity, and nowhere else. Guys, as always, thanks for watching. I love you very much, and I will speak with you again soon. You know, I just realized my career outlasted Amigos Artesians by quite a bit. Maybe I won that after all.
Jeez, anyway. So that's the video that kind of like sparked like this conversation that happened on Twitter in regards to Boogie's interesting take on all of this. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at some of the responses, because initially like the tweet where he announced the video was a stupid one. Hot take: video games are supposed to be fun, not lecturing. Lectures about being white, how being a white man is bad. And so a lot of people started asking, where's the games that do that? Xanderhall chimed in, name one mainstream game that lectures you on why white people are bad. We have Surfs TV asking pretty much the same question. Which video games lecture you about being a white man being bad? We have this person, Mighty Keith. This is 100% a genuine question from me. What video game does this? Okay.
Oh my god.
And I chimed in to ask the question. I'd be interested in knowing which video games lecture players on how being a white man is bad. Can you suggest any, Boogie? Because I haven't seen any. Boogie decided to respond to a lot of these questions by stating stuff like this. Jesus Christ, is it really this easy to upset that beehive? Me, I am a white man and I like video games. The internet, that's not what you said. You made a ridiculous fucking claim about how video games are lecturing white men about how they're bad, right? And then when people asked you, can you show us an example of a game that does that? You couldn't give us one. He then goes on to cope even more. It's wild getting called alt-right at the moment because I said video games shouldn't shame white men. I literally voted Democrat since I was able to vote. Donated yearly to the...
That is not a flex, dude.
Human Rights Campaign. Raised money for trans charities. Helped start up a game store. There was an LGBTQ plus safe zone in Arkansas. Was in an interracial relation... Oh my god, this last one's gotta be the funniest one. Was in an interracial relationship in the South in the 80s and 90s and got my ass beat for simply loving a black woman. My only offense is being a white man who likes video games, and I got lit the fuck up by these people. Like, he's going down, like, the checklist about, like, hey, I can't be a horrible person because I've done all of these things that make me not a horrible person. Yeah, exactly, Transco J. He literally, I have a black friend. He's literally, I have a black friend. He goes, yeah, that's literally it, right? Jeez.
I mean, this is so easy, bro. I mean, technically, you say Bioshock Infinite.
Somebody else
That's a very easy one to point to.
I'm saying, motherfuckers really try to throw stones and hide their hands. Yeah, true.
There's a lot of woke shit in Bioshock Infinite.
Then we have this. What is this? This fuzzy person says, yeah, this is a point, though I think there are plenty of people who would still crap on him. But to start a few examples would go a long ways. Basically asking for more examples of games like that. Whether I make a list of video games with forced diversity and bullshit or not, it doesn't change the simple fact that video games are supposed to be fun, not lectures. Again, not giving any examples and refusing to give any because he knows he's full of shit. Like, you might find some obscure indie game that does something like that, but I guarantee you, you will not find a mainstream title who does that. Because let's be real, okay? Let's not make this a woke thing or whatever. Let's just be real for a second. Video game companies make games to make money. Why would they try and intentionally alienate a portion of their audience to make money? It's
Ooh, I get to pull up the clip. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to boost the desktop audio because it's quiet. I've done this before.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message. It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Literally the only thing you need to hear, bro. Like, I love the tipster just is so willfully fucking ignorant, man. And then will super duper read between the lines whenever he's trying to argue against something. He's the definition of a fucking shit lib.
it's not going to work. If you insult a portion of your audience are not going to buy the game and they're not going to play it. All right. So
yeah, I probably
again, you
should
might find some
add
little niche
that
indie
to
game.
the soundboard. Hold on. Here, let's do it real quick so I don't forget. Because I will forget. So down. Fuck. Go away. Stupid fucking pop-ups. Download. Alright. Fucking open all this shit. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna open up my file browser. I don't want to have a Vosh moment. Show in folder. Alright. Whoa. What the fuck? Okay, there it goes. Jesus, man. All my fucking windows and shit just went crazy. At least Griffin caught himself, unlike Vosh. That's right, dude. You ain't gonna catch me slipping.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Alright. So that's good. Crank the audio up. See how this sounds. Quality.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Hold on, let me see if there's a better quality one real quick.
It's not about money.
That one's way too quiet.
And then I'm gonna give it to him. All you care about is money. This town deserves a better class of criminal. And I'm gonna give it to him. Tell your men they work for me.
Yeah, it's not really any better. The audio quality is still kind of shitty. Oh no.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Make it a little louder.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Alright, so let me render this real quick. And I'll put it on the soundboard. Let's do joke. I'll just name it Joker. Export. The real Joker, not the fucking incel Joker. So do I have my folder open still? Yes. So I need MP4 to MP3 converter. There we go. Oh, just in case. Alright, that's fine. Sound effects, Joker. Close out of that. Convert. Go ahead and open that up. Jesus. Why is it waiting? Hurry up, fucking bitch. Why is it still... Hold on, let me retry it. Oh, there it goes. The fuck? Alright. So, drop that there. Let me know if it sounds okay.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
How's that? Good on the audio? Does it need to be louder, quieter, what? Good. 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 Sounds fine to me. It's good. Just make it a little quieter real quick. I just want to see.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
All right, that's good. It's not in the fucking red at all now, so it should be fine. I just don't want it to peak, but it looks like it's fine in OBS. All right. There we go. We did a little bit of editing. Alrighty.
It does something like that, but you're never going to find a mainstream title that does that. It's counterproductive to their
Yes, you will.
end goal, which is making money. There are a lot of white men who play video games, okay? They're not going to alienate that crowd.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Jake, I think video games are supposed to be fun and not lectures about much of anything, really. The fact you are having trouble agreeing with that is wild to me. It's not so much that, it's that you've chosen to align yourself with genuinely horrible people, Boogie. Do you not realize the kind of people who you're aligning yourself with at the moment? They're not good people. I actually chimed in on this because I thought the comments he made, especially his video, were fucking insane. This is what I had to say. Boogie 298 becoming the quartering ripoff wasn't on my 2024 bingo card, but it should have been. He's lost a...
Holy shit, bro. You need to type a whole ass essay in your tweet? Dear God. Isn't Twitter supposed to be like short fucking burst, like text?
A lot of relevancy in recent years, and his bank account is looking rather empty these days. And being the lovable Mr. Rogers character of the internet wasn't working anymore because people got a chance to see behind the curtain. I wrote current, I meant curtain. God damn it. Don't you hate that when you see like a tweet that you made and it's like beyond the like time frame where you could edit it? God damn it. Fucking typo. Anyway. People got a chance to see behind the curtain and get a good look at what the real Boogie is like, and surprise, surprise, they didn't like it. Not to mention the fact that the anti-woke grift is extremely profitable, and I can imagine seeing folks like the Quartering and Melanie Mack rake in mountains of cash on that grift looks rather appealing to a has-been with a career on life support whose only
Wait, who locked his account?
current claim to fame is being the co-host of a podcast hosted by Keemstar, where you are literally there just for the purpose of being mocked by everyone on the internet for being a lol cow. But hey, anything for a quick buck and a taste of cloud, eh, Boogie? Even if it means siding with some of the worst people on the internet. Glad to know that all the kind words and encouraging messages you've tried to deliver in your videos in the past didn't mean shit.
Yeah, they're not good people. Proceeds to defend literal cartoon CP and bestiality enthusiasts. Or people that sell children bathtub HRT.
And that it was all just a facade to try and convince everyone that you're somehow the good guy of the internet. I hope for your sake that grift was worth it, Boogie. Jeez. Somebody actually asked Boogie what his thoughts were on my comments. He says, if I pissed off Tipster, it's a good litmus test. I'm on the right track.
Fucking based, bro. Amen.
Really? I then proceeded to quote tweet him by saying, I'd rather be me than pander to alt-writers like you are, using libs of TikTok as a source.
Dude, you literally pander to fucking leftists and trans people. You're literally the same shit you're calling him out for. You're just too fucking stupid to see it. You literally sit here and pander 24/7. That's it. You refuse to use gendered language by default, not to offend somebody. You're a fucking pandering clown.
Person who literally caused a children's hospital to receive bomb threats over her bigoted posts. Yikes, Boogie, you've lost the plot. Oh, shit. He literally cited, when somebody was asking him for evidence of the claims he was making, he literally cited libs of fucking TikTok, chat.
So what? Who fucking cares what account it comes from, dumbass? Oh, well, this person tweeted out the information, so therefore it's no longer valid. That's not how it fucking works, dumbass. Oh my God, bro. If the most racist man on fucking Twitter tweets out the sky is blue, does that all of a sudden not make the fucking sky blue? No, you fucking retard. Holy shit, he is dumb.
Says before
I guess, Tipster, if fucking libs of TikTok puts your fucking stupid video on their feed, does that mean that your entire video is complete and total bullshit? Simply because they shared it? Oh my God, bro. He is so fucking stupid.
Off Twitter for a while. I have pissed off a lot of people of color and the LGBTQ folks in the past 24 hours. Know that I still love you and will always fight for you when I can, but it won't change my opinion that video games are meant to be fun and not lectures. I am not sorry about that. Boogie, you're telling people of color and like, you know, LGBTQ plus folks that you love them and you support them while you align yourself with people who are outraged
I don't love anyone.
by their existence. While you align yourself with people who are mad that black characters exist in video games, or gay characters exist in video games, or trans characters exist in video games, that there are pronoun selection options in video games. Fucking pronouns! How can you tell these people that you love them and you support them while also supporting these people? It doesn't make...
See, this is what Boogie's a fucking idiot for, bro. Like, why do you pretend to love people you don't even fucking know? You know, just like I don't respect people by default. respect is fucking earned. I don't respect you just because you're a fucking person. Like, you're not anything special to me. Sorry. You're just a fucking, you know, husk of a human being in most cases. But it's just so weird, dude. I don't understand this mentality of like, you have to respect everyone. You have to treat them, you know, kindly. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't have to fucking do shit. I don't fucking know you. You've given me no reason to respect you. I don't know, man. This fucking whole mentality is fucking stupid. But yeah, Boogie's a fucking just absolute idiot. I think he's dumb as fuck. So I don't understand this. No, I still love you. I don't fucking love anybody. Shit, man. The only people I love is my family. That's quite literally it, bro. And not even all of them either. That's the other thing too, is like, I don't even fucking by default love and care about all of my family. You know, if my family treats me like shit, I still don't love them just because like, oh, well, we're family, so I have to. Yeah, fuck them. I don't give a fuck. I don't know, man. That's a weird mentality to have. Z here with the 5. I get this whole anti-woke stuff is cringe, but people ignore the extremism on either side way too much. There's real criticism, but people are afraid. That and people miss the entire fucking point. I don't know, man. It's just, yeah, there's no nuance anymore. Everything's just like either black and white, and everybody's in fucking attack mode. That's literally it. Nobody has any fucking ability to take a step back and like look at the bigger picture or focus on what actually matters. It's just like an all-out assault on the first thing that catches their eye.
Makes sense, Boogie. Oh, I was being petty here, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll include this too.
Hey guys, it's me, Francis. And you know, last time this Gamergate thing happened all those years ago, I feel like I was on the wrong side of history. I was just kind of a bit of a fence.
Dude, Tipster has the exact same facial hair as Boogie. What the fuck?
Last time, and so this time, I want to make sure I'm on the right side of history. You know, last time that big meanie Anita Sarkeesian was so
Is that
mean
the
to me
fat guy fade?
at VidCon, and I didn't like that very much, so this time, I'm going to side with all the racists and the Nazis and stuff like that, because they seem to think I'm a really cool guy, and they seem to be on the right side of this thing this time, and like I said, I want to be on the right side of history this time around. You know, there was that infamous stream clip of me saying that, you know, at least, you know, racists and Nazis, they stand by what they believe in, and, you know, I'm going to stand by them this time, because that big bad Anita Sarkeesian was so mean to me at VidCon. How dare her?
Oh my god. Jesus. You know what clip I'm talking about, by the way? Do you guys know this infamous clip where Boogie was talking about, like, how at least Nazis stand by what they believe in or whatever? Can I find this? Here's the clip. I could not believe this even back then when he said it. Look at this shit, chat.
I remember this clip, dude. At least rapists believe in what they stand for. Yeah, rape. Oh, wow. What a great stance.
I'm here for you to torture me.
Yeah, this is why I don't take fucking Boogie seriously, bro.
And only me. I'm gonna make
Dude's
a living.
a fucking idiot.
I'm gonna be the next Dark Side Phil. I'm gonna be the next Wings of Redemption. I'm gonna
I think I made a video on this back in the day, actually.
spend every day online to keep you fucking busy so you don't do it to somebody else.
He's a fucking idiot, bro.
But I want you to know, I think you are the lowest of the low. I think you are the worst of the worst. I think that there are fucking rapists and Nazis out there who, even though they are rapists and fucking Nazis, they are more redeemable than you because at least they're doing something they fucking believe in.
That's right, dude. Free sex, baby. Hell yeah.
Garbage. They may be pieces of shit. They may harm other people, but at least they believe what they fucking stand for. You stand for nothing.
I still can't believe he fucking said that. That is fucking insane. Oh, God. And you guys may have noticed on one of my previous tweets where I quote tweeted him, actually a couple of my previous tweets where I quote tweeted him, that you couldn't see the tweet I was quote tweeting. Obviously, I showed it to you guys before showing you my quote tweet, but you couldn't see the original tweet I was quote tweeting, you know, when I was showing my quote tweet, right? That's because Boogie couldn't handle my criticism. He couldn't handle the fact that I'm right.
What does a rapist stand for? Sex whenever I want it with whoever it might be.
You're aligning yourself with really fucked up people, Boogie, and as a result of that, people are shitting all over you on Twitter right now. So if this is the road you want to go down, if you want to be, you know, an even bigger version of the quartering, like, go right ahead, okay? You do you. I hope the grift is worth it. You know, maybe it'll make you relevant again. Maybe it'll boost your career again. I'm not really sure, but I hope for your sake it works out because, goddamn, I don't know what you're thinking right now, Boogie, but this is fucking insanity.
Grape is natural. Grape is healthy. Grape is good. Society needs more grape. Cultivate grape. All right, so we're going to sick the booty goons on you, and you will have to accommodate their desires. You can deal with the booty goons, bro, if you want to stand for rape. You locked your account? Oh, did he actually? Let's see. Just So Tippy. Look, oh, this is probably old shit. Yeah. It doesn't actually update on the desktop version of Twitter anymore if you're not signed in. Yeah, the birds are definitely out. What was I gonna look up? This is wild, bro. This is fucking wild.
Over. And
I just want to see. Is my comment still there? I don't know. I don't know how frequently people are commenting on this. My first comment got deleted. Because I put white guilt. Yeah, there it is. Replace the Africans with IGN employees. Hell yeah, dude. The first one got deleted. I said, I forgot what it was exactly, but I had white guilt in there, and I think they filter that out. Z here with the 5. Tipster is so insufferable. He's a chubster, smooth brain, and a hypercritical Mr. Potato Head looking guy. Yeah. Well, dude, that's why I call his audience the trans fats. Because, you know, not only are they a bunch of fat asses and trans people, but, you know, trans fats literally block out the cognitive receptors in your brain. Like, eating shit food makes you fucking stupid. So, yeah. That's his community, man, the trans fats.
So the big question is, where next? The obvious answer is a remake of Resident Evil 5. But on the game's 15th anniversary, it's clear that moving forward chronologically will take Capcom's remakes into the series' weakest era. An era of gameplay and narrative decisions best left in the past. Resident Evil...
No, we need more action games.
5 simply can't be remade. At least...
Yes, it can.
At least not to the standards of Capcom's best work. And so the...
Yes, it can.
The answer is not to remake.
Capcom's best work is Devil May Cry, so if you're talking about remaking an action game and making it action-based, then yes, it absolutely can.
But to rewrite. Resident Evil is a survival horror series. Not that you'd know that playing Resident Evil 5.
That's why I liked Resident Evil 5.
Sure, it features a constant flow of horrific imagery, but Resident Evil 5 is an action game through and through. That's evident in its cover shooter mechanics, vehicle chases with on-rails turret sequences, and the constant rattle of assault rifles. Even its visual design evokes the sandy shades of modern military games that experienced mass popularity in the late 2000s. It all speaks to a series that had lost its way. Rather than reflect on the tenets that were the foundation of its experience, Resident Evil 5 looked to the contemporary gaming zeitgeist in an attempt to find a new lease of life. The result is an unholy hybrid of Resident Evil, Gears of War, and Call of Duty. It's as ugly and unwieldy as it sounds.
Remember, IGN gave this shit a 9 out of 10 back in the day, guys. Keep that in mind when they talk about how horrible this game was. No one had a problem with it back in the day, other than a bunch of racial grifting retards, but yeah. Oski Woski with the 2, RE5 needs to come back, my favorite one. Same here, man. It's the only one I ever beat, so.
That's right! That's right!
Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and skip ahead a little bit because this whole part is him just bitching about the game being action-focused. I think this is where it starts.
The remake of Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, it's basically him complaining that it's not a fucking survival horror game up until this part.
Remakes can, of course, completely redefine the structure of their source material. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, for example, is recognisably an updated version of the classic RPG, but its world design and gameplay mechanics are a world apart from the 1997 original, and so you could argue that Resident Evil 5 is actually the Resident Evil most in need of a remake. A whole new environmental structure and scenario design that reins in the action and dials up the horror would bring it in line with Capcom's other remakes. But all of this doesn't account for Resident Evil 5's most notorious problem. Racism.
Racism.
Set in a fictional West African country, Resident Evil 5's primary antagonists are black people. Yes, it
Oh my god, just like how the primary antagonists of Resident Evil 4 were white because they were in Spain. Oh my god. Anyway.
It's technically the Ouroboros virus that protagonist Chris Redfield is fighting. But the parasite's host is depicted as a nation of mobs and primitives who are violent even before their infection.
Sounds about right.
Intentionally or not, Resident Evil 5 positions Africa as the Dark Continent.
I mean, bro, what is the one region of the world that still is basically completely undeveloped? Africa. It's not really too far off, dude.
An uncivilized world harboring a diseased population that needs gunning down via Western intervention in the name of global security. This insensitive treatment of people of
gunning down zombies in the name of global security sounds about right.
Color was hotly debated even as early as Resident Evil 5's debut trailer, with writers such as Ngai Kroll and Stephen Totillo pointing out the game's uncomfortable post-colonial imagery. The arguments and think pieces continued well into the game's release window, with IGN's own former editor-in-chief Hilary Goldstein having also wrestled with the subject. But
no one cares.
That was 2009, a time when race was apparently a debate rather than a reality. In the
race was a debate? Yes, guys, the concept of race did not exist in 2009. It was still being debated upon if, race was a real thing or not.
2020s, in a post-Black Lives Matter world, there is...
That's right, buying large mansions changed everything, dude. It opened our eyes to the possibility there are multiple races out there.
There's only one acceptable response to a white man shooting waves of Africans for an entire video game. No.
These are the same people who should tell you that you shouldn't see color.
There's one thing I do. I have a job to do, and I'm gonna see it through.
Remakes may be able to redefine their source material, but there's only so many changes you can make until it's not a remake at all, but an entirely new game. And if you take Africa out of Resident Evil 5, is it Resident Evil 5 anymore? Even with a vastly improved, more sensitive take on the continent, perhaps one with a black protagonist and a more empathetic look at the outbreak, the experience...
There literally is a black protagonist in Resident Evil 5. Holy fuck, dude. There already fucking is one. Holy shit. Dude, these guys, like, this is such fucking obvious racial grifting, dude.
Experience would simply be too divorced from the original to hold the name Resident Evil 5. So where does Capcom go now? Personally, I'd look backwards. Code Veronica is an ideal candidate, as is the original Resident Evil. But if the only way is chronologically forward, then a total rewrite of what comes next is the logical path. Because what followed Resident Evil 4 was not one terrible game, but two. Resident Evil 6 doubled down.
Resident Evil 6 is not terrible. I will die on that hill. I actually liked it.
No,
I never finished it, but I had fun playing it.
Down on the action-packed, set-piece heavy shooter design, to the extent that much of it could be mistaken for a third-person Call of Duty spin-off were it not for the monsters. Its restrictive level design practically puts you in a chokehold, forcing you to endure a barrage of bombastic moments that have no interest in evoking any sense of fear. Resident Evil 6 is a survival horror, only in that it's a horrible game that you have to survive playing. But this time around, it doesn't have to be like that.
Are you going to mention the fact that you kill Asians in this as a white guy? Oh, no, of course not, because, they're white adjacent. Remember that, guys. Asian people are not their own race anymore. Asians are white adjacent because their income level and intelligence is too high to be considered a minority. I shit you not.
Capcom now has the opportunity.
That is what the standard for white adjacent is basically because their IQ is at a similar level to that of white people, and their average income is actually higher on average than the average white person in the United States. They are considered white adjacent because they're not stupid or poor enough. Not my words, theirs. But we're the racist. Bruh. Oh, dude, it's just insanity, man. It's fucking crazy.
Opportunity to ignore the past and completely reinvent this chunk of the timeline. In Resident Evil 4 Remake's post-credit scene,
you're not poor and stupid enough to be fucking... What? Dude, that's so fucking dumb. Oh my god. You're not poor or stupid enough to not be white. Jesus Christ, man. FBI with the 2, I like how he doesn't mention the zombie, or their zombie. Yeah, exactly. How many fucking non-infected, black people are you gunning down? Oh, not many.
Evil mastermind Albert Wesker details his plans for world domination to Ada Wong. Reflected in his glasses is an image of Excella Gione and the Stairway of the Sun, two significant plot elements from Resident Evil 5, which indicates Capcom's intentions. But there's more.
Let's go, baby!
To consider. This scene is largely a replication of the sequence from Assignment Ada, a non-canon chapter from the original Resident Evil 4. Its shift from unofficial to canon points to a willingness to change. Furthermore, the end of this scene is completely rewritten. When learning of Wesker's plans, rather than dutifully deliver the stolen Las Plagas sample to him, Ada betrays her shadowy boss and forces her helicopter to turn around. In this moment, the future of Resident Evil becomes unclear. Capcom has given itself the freedom to do whatever it wants. I just hope it's not a remake of Resident Evil 5.
I hope it's a remake of Resident Evil 5 because I will actually buy that one day one.
For more on how Capcom is altering the series, check out our video.
Resident Evil 5 was fun.
Want to go?
But yeah, just a bunch of fucking
over,
man. Absolute fucking 20k dislikes. The fact that this even has 2k dislikes is concerning. It just shows you how many fucking mental midgets are out there. As a native Nigerian, y'all gotta stop being offended for exactly. Nobody fucking cares about this shit other than a bunch of white British people who like to sit there, sipping tea and, ranting about how non-racist they are. That or a bunch of California dipshits. You weren't crying like this when a bunch of Spaniards are getting shit. Exactly. Because, they're white, dude. They deserve it. They deserve it, bro. They're white. They're the oppressors. You gave RE5 a 9 out of 10, by the way. Exactly. Y'all treating Africans like special needs kids. Exactly. I don't know, but I'm glad most people are shitting on these fucking retards. They're fucking stupid, dude. Yeah, we can watch their review, but I doubt it's mentioned in there. Because nobody gave a fuck about this shit back in the day. Oh, it's age restricted. Hold on. Why? The fuck? Give me a second. Pull it up.
Resident Evil 5 is built around cooperative play, so we thought it'd be a good idea to do a co-op video review.
Yeah, I'm sort of Sheva to Ryan's Chris Redfield.
So in Resident Evil...
Yeah, that sure sounds like a Hillary.
...to do a co-op video review.
Yeah, I'm sort of Sheva to Ryan's Chris Redfield.
So
yeah, that's more of a Harry than a Hillary.
In Resident Evil 5, you play as Chris Redfield, and you're sent into Africa, and you meet up with a new partner, Sheva Alomar. Chris and Sheva's mission is to stop a deal for biological weapons that's going down in the Kijuju region of Africa.
In fact, this is sort of ripped off a plot of 24, I believe.
The storyline here is meant to close out the Chris Redfield story arc.
Shiva is hot. I agree, bro. She's the best of the Resident Evil babes, in my opinion.
And you have past events. Those are all brought up, and some mysteries are solved, some questions are answered.
This is really a game, at least for the story-wise, that is meant for people who have played a bunch of other Resident Evil games.
The first thing you'll notice with Resident Evil 5 is the game looks phenomenal. It performs really well, the environments look great, the scenery is just stunning.
Obviously, this is on a new generation of consoles and it's been built that way, so you get these amazing explosions, the fact that you can actually play online co-op have it run seamlessly. I mean, every once in a while there's some screen tearing, but for the most part the environments are gorgeous. There's great texture work. I think this is one of the first current gen games that can actually stand toe to toe with a game like Gears of War, just in terms of the overall visual punch that it has.
Now, this is a Resident Evil game, but it doesn't play like some of the Resident Evil games you might be familiar with in the past.
Thank God.
This is more of an action game than a survival horror game.
I would actually go as far to say as that this is really not a Resident Evil game at all. This is an action game that has the overarching themes of Resident Evil mixed into it, but if you go into this thinking you're going to get a corridor shooter with lots of stuff jumping out at you in a creepy atmosphere, it's not here at all. Go into this thinking this is going to be an awesome action movie, and I think you're going to have a great time with it.
And again, this game was built as a co-op game, and having a partner at your back at all times makes it less scary. So when you know somebody's behind you who can watch your back, you're just not going to have those oh crap moments. Playing RE5 with a partner, a real live partner, is a lot of fun. It's really easy to get in and join a game online, and once you do, you can play however you see fit.
Yeah, the combo moves that they had in Resident Evil 4, that same idea is back for Resident Evil 5. Only now with a co-op player, you can have a little bit
Yeah, I played as Shiva as well. I played this co-op with one of my friends.
more fun with it. What's available for a combo move is really dependent on where you shoot an enemy, because an enemy's body is going to react differently whether you shoot him in the shoulder or the leg, and that positioning is going to change the type of attack you can do.
I always fire directly at the crotch.
That's sexual harassment by today's standards.
Although RE5 is built for co-op, a lot of players will play by themselves, and when you do that, Sheva will be controlled by the AI. It does a pretty good job. Sheva does an okay job of getting out of the way and not being in your line of sight. She does tend to overuse ammo and overuse health, so you gotta kind of watch her. Also, fans of Resident Evil are familiar with the fact that you usually only have a certain number of inventory slots, and you have to kind of carefully manage that. So you can also use Sheva sort of as a pack mule, kind of you take the weapons you want and give her the things that you want her to carry around, except not health.
I need ammo.
Take this!
When you finish Resident Evil 5, you unlock this really cool Mercenaries mode, which is just you against a horde of zombies and you're racing against the clock to get as many points as you can. It's similar to the mode we saw in Resident Evil 4, and it's a lot of fun in RE5.
The Mercenaries mode really shows the one feeling of the campaign, and that is the Mercenaries mode is an incredibly intense adventure where you're always worried about how much ammo you have, you always feel like you're about to die, and you're intense adventure where you're
Hold on. Did y'all see that?
feeling of the campaign, and that is the Mercenaries mode is an incredibly intense adventure.
Is that a white person? Oh my God.
Where you're always worried about how much
I can't believe my eyes, guys.
ammo you have, you always feel like you're about to die, and you always feel overwhelmed, and that's whether you're playing single player or co-op. And there's really none of that.
Wait.
And you always feel overwhelmed, and that's whether you're playing single player
There's another one right there. What's happening?
or co-op. And there's really none of that
No. No.
feeling brought into the campaign mode itself.
And that feeling that Hill was just describing is that classic Resident Evil feeling of always on the edge, almost about to die, almost a crisis. And it's kind of strange that the only time you feel that really is in the Mercenaries mode in RE5. Resident Evil 5 is a great action game, but I'd say it's not really a Resident Evil game in the traditional sense.
Now, this is a game that I never got bored with. You know, there was never a moment in Resident Evil 5 where I kind of said to myself, I just wish this was over. It's from start to finish, I just wanted to play more and more, and honestly, the minute that I finished it, I said to myself, man, I can't wait to go run through back again, you know, with my shotgun with unlimited ammo or my Magnum with unlimited ammo, and just blow the crap out of stuff.
You're so...
Wait. The person who wrote the article talking about how racist it is to kill black people in Resident Evil 5 couldn't wait to boot up the game again and go and murder more black people with an unlimited ammo shotgun? What a fucking piece of shit, dude. Oh my God. What a bigoted individual. It's just too easy with these fucking shit libs, bro. It really is.
However, I did find it was a little bit too easy, at least on the normal mode when I first played through. I really wasn't finding the challenge that I was expecting from a Resident Evil game.
And that plays really into the whole idea that this is a game that just doesn't have that intense, I'm about to die feeling to it. Just that most of the time you can escape, you can actually avoid death the majority of time, and that's because, you know, if you get struck down and you're gonna die, I can actually run up to you and heal you in a certain amount of time and save you, just like the way you could with Gears of War, for example. And it just, you always feel like you have a safety net.
This may not be the game that Resident Evil fans expected, but it's still a great game.
As far as third-person action games go, if you forget the fact that this is a Resident Evil game, I think this is one of the best ones that we've seen so far on this generation. It's just when you factor in that idea that this is supposed to be Resident Evil, that it comes up slightly lacking just because it doesn't have that horror element to it that we've come to expect from the franchise.
They've really taken Resident Evil in a new direction with this game, and if you were really looking forward to a kind of a new take on that classic Resident Evil feel, this will definitely fit the bill. For the full review, head on over to IGN.com.
But yeah, they gave it a 9 out of 10. I need to save that, because if I'm going to make a video on this, I'm definitely going to take that clip of that dumb fuck saying that they can't wait to go shoot more fucking people with the unlimited ammo shotgun. But yet they were so morally torn about, you know, playing as a white character, killing minorities. What a bunch of fucking just grifting dipshits. Jesus, man. Let's see. Zero with a 5. Wow, comparing the visuals of RE5 to Gears. I remember when Xbox had that much quality. Their games were the standard. How's that standard going now? The standard for slop. But yeah, what's funny is, you know, it's the game they didn't even make. But yeah, dude, it's wild. Like, 360, that entire generation was the fucking golden child of gaming. So I just find it funny that people, you know, actually act like there's such a thing as a fucking Xbox tax, when literally the Xbox 360 was the fucking media darling that entire generation. Where was the Xbox tax that gen? And Oski Woski with a 2, but wait, where's all the hate? Where is... Oh, yeah, it doesn't exist. Yeah, of course not. Because, you know, you got to grift after the fact over things you didn't even care about in the past. Remember when Xbox had better game versions? Yup. Back in the good old days. Let's see if Dreamy has uploaded. I don't know if he did or not today. Nope, he did not. Has anyone uploaded? Let's see. I think Review Tech did. I didn't see what it was. Yeah, let's watch this. Let's see.
PS5 Pro specs leaked. I know I've said they've been leaked before, but now because PS5 Pro is getting closer and closer to release, even though Sony hasn't said a damn word, we're finding out more and more from more credible sources. And it's impressive, but meh. Anyway, skip it up.
What was the point of that? See, Rich needs to ditch his editor's obnoxious edits and shit. Just go back to, like, normal fucking shit.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I am dropping a video bomb on Monday. It is a games industry retrospective. It's like at least for me, the closest I've ever come to a Netflix caliber video. It's going to be amazing. Make sure you sub to the channel. Also sub to my live stream and music channels. Links below in the description. Top pinned comment. I'll be back to streaming Monday as well. So plenty of stuff coming, and this video I think is going to be pretty damn awesome. Look forward to it. Anyway, back to the news and birds.
I'm gonna come.
So TCMF Games, which is a PlayStation dedicated channel, got some insane information that has been backed up by Tom Henderson over at Insider Gaming and Moore's Law is Dead. The specs that he found out about the PS5 Pro is insane. So it's going to drop holiday 2024. Really. It's going to have 2 to 3 times faster ray tracing, sometimes 4 times faster than the base PS.
Don't care.
PS5, which we know both current gen consoles aren't great. They kind of buckle under the pressure of ray tracing, so that will be welcome. It's going to have 45%.
I don't give a fuck about ray tracing.
Faster rendering than the base PS5. It's going to have PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, which is going to be some kind of proprietary upscaling technique that Sony is working on. Now, I heard that they were working in tandem with AMD to make a proprietary kind of fidelity effects, but from what I'm seeing here, it might be that Sony's trying to make their own upscaler, and that's what PSSR is, because in this information I'm looking at, it says Sony's own upscaling tech is to compete with FSR and deep learning super sampling. Cucumbers. With the PS5 Pro, they're currently reaching a max resolution of 4K with 8K support in the future. I would hope to God they were hitting 4K. What the hell's the point of a PS5
God,
Pro
man.
if it's still having trouble?
Keep the gameplay. No,
hitting 4K.
shit.
The base
The gameplay needs to come back, man.
consoles of the current gen are having trouble hitting 4K. If it's almost hitting 4K with a Pro, what the hell's going on? Anyway, continuing, they're saying they're going to have 8K support in the future. This is all
Dude, I don't know. I would just much rather look at someone playing a video game than look at them talking into a camera, personally.
Work in combination with PlayStation's own machine learning tech. Sony has custom architecture for machine
It's
learning.
back.
We'll have full HDR support for upscaling. Dynamic resolution upscaling will also be supported. I kind of assume that. I mean, dynamic resolution is a very important thing with current generation gaming. And at 16-bit half precision floating point, it's going to have 67 teraflops of compute performance. And at 32-bit single precision, it's going to have 33.5 teraflops of compute performance. Keep in mind, the current gen base PS5 is 10 teraflops of compute performance and change. Quite a big jump. Now, if you're still raising an eyebrow at these specs, Tom Henderson over at Insider Gaming said that this leaked information was also directly sent from Sony to third-party developers. So there's that. Could it mean that there's still not misinformation being thrown around? Of course there could still be misinformation. My point being is that this isn't coming from like a Reddit post or a forum post. This is leaked documents, allegedly.
This is literally the Subway Surfers at the bottom meme for... I just don't want to look at a man, bro. Like, I don't really want to look at a guy talking into a camera. I'd rather just see gameplay and hear the audio in the back. I don't enjoy looking at men's faces close up in a YouTube video.
That third-party devs are getting.
If Rich was a smoking hot chick with, you know, a nice pair of tits and, you know, a good body, then I wouldn't be complaining. But I just don't really want to stare at a dude. I'd rather look at gameplay.
So there's more credibility to these leaks than usual. So at this point, I don't think that anyone can say it's speculation that a PS5 Pro is coming. It is coming. What information here is accurate? Probably more than we think. But my question again is, what games are going to come with it? Sony has said that there's no big releases coming in 2024. Helldivers 2 was a surprise, but I don't know if you would necessarily consider that a AAA release. But first-party AAA exclusives from Sony this year, why am I tapping on by Matt like there's something there? I don't know. But AAA exclusives from Sony this year, they're not really happening. So, yay for new hardware when there's no games really to be excited about for the PS5. I'm not saying like third-party, but first-party games. You know what's going to happen is they're going to have patches for certain first-party games that are going to give higher resolutions and higher frame rates, maybe. And that's really what they're going to see. The reason why Sony is probably hell-bent.
That's right, dude. AAA Pal World blew out anything that PlayStation had this year.
And on releasing the PS5 Pro this holiday season is because GTA 6 is coming out in 2025. It's just going to be on consoles at first, and Sony wants the best way to play GTA 6 to be on their PS5 Pro. And that's what I think they're banking on. Sure.
Yeah, dude. The thing is, it's like people are acting like PlayStation is nothing. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth blows out anything else that's coming out this year. It's over, bro. Nothing's topping that game at all. There's not a fat chance. Literally impossible. But we'll see.
We don't have any big first-party exclusives coming this year, but GTA 6 ain't coming to PC when it first launches. So if you're going to want to play it the best way possible, you get a PS5 Pro. And honestly, I think that's going to work. Still, am I super excited for the PS5 Pro? No, it still seems like they're going to be pushing higher resolutions.
Yeah, I'm not excited for it at all. I'll buy it, but I don't really care.
Over frame rates, honestly, give me 1440p 120 FPS over 4K 30 with ray tracing.
Dragon's Dogma isn't touching Rebirth, bro. There's no way.
But If that's the direction they want to go, that's the direction they want to go. I'm still hearing they're going to stick with Zen 2 CPU cores inside of the PS5 Pro. That's also what Richard Ledbetter from Digital Foundry believes too. So that's going to be a bottleneck for the PS5 Pro, not allowing the higher frame rates that people like me would be looking for, but rendering games up to 45.
Dude, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is one of those kind of like once in a generation games for me. It's very fucking rare I enjoy a game that much.
% faster than the base PS5 is pretty impressive. So we'll wait to see what happens, and we'll see what games actually look like and perform like on the PS5 Pro, if rumors are to be believed, and they're very educated rumors, fairly soon. But it's all also going to come down to one thing as well. What about price? What's the price going to be? I haven't seen anything. I've heard $600. I've heard a little less. I've heard a little more. None of the articles that I looked at, keyword that I looked at, showed anything about pricing. That'll be a key point too. If it's too high, people are going to shy away. If it's just like 100 more than the base PS5, people will be like, hey, for the difference in performance, it will be worth it. But time will tell what the PS5 Pro will be priced at, and we're going to find out real soon. Am I excited for it? Just like I said on my last video, I want high frame rates. I'm kind of still disappointed, and it seems like
the open world in Rebirth is incredibly basic and empty. Yeah, you can skip it all. I didn't do any of that shit.
Sony's not talking about frame rates that much, at least from the leaks that we're seeing. But you know I'm going to get one to show it on this channel, so here we are. So if you're looking to get a PS5, I would definitely 150% hold off right now. Because if they're coming out with this console and it's only like $100 more and change, why the hell would you get a base PS5 unless they end up dropping the price of that? And then I would understand.
They did. You can get a base PS5 for I think $450 right now. So
it will be an interesting next 6 months in the gaming industry. So buckle up, make sure you have fresh underwear, and wipe thoroughly. You don't want to have brown on your boxers. Trust me, I know. This is Richard Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one.
Who cares about specs? We care about the convenience with Switch 2. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Switch 2. Like, actually having competent Nintendo hardware would be nice. Like, the Switch is really showing its age now. Stellar Blade is going to be good at best. I don't know, bro. That game looks like God of War 2018 gameplay-wise. It looks really slow and meticulous. They made it look like it was going to be like Devil May Cry, and the game looks really fucking boring, in all honesty. We'll have to see, but I would say that game's going to be good at best. They should have made it more of a traditional hack and slash, but they made it a fucking like slower, more, you know, Souls-light type game. Not like light. So, when I saw the gameplay for it, I kind of was underwhelmed, to say the least. Which is unfortunate, because I think it would have been cool. Like, if they would have made Devil May Cry, but with a busty babe, like, easy fucking cash. But, you know, a God of War 2018 combat style game, Man avoids gay stares. Hold on.
How do you feel about this? So this guy right here was out and about when he had to go up these stairs, and as you can see right here, they are actually gay pride themed, and he did not want to walk up these stairs at all. So instead of walking up these stairs, he actually decided to like crawl up the railings in the middle of these stairs, and he definitely looked very interesting doing this. He eventually made it to the top, and as you can see right here, he was pretty proud of himself. He started to flex or whatever, but I don't know, they're just stairs. That doesn't really affect me, and I just would have...
I don't know, bro. I would have taken the opportunity to stomp on the flag. That's the way I would view it.
Walked right up them. How do you feel?
You notice... Oh, you can't skip ahead on shorts. Never mind. But yeah, have y'all ever seen those videos of the people in Texas and Austin where they have like the gay flags on the crosswalks? And, like, the people with trucks do fucking burnouts to put, like, black fucking marks all over them and shit. Like, there's videos of people doing donuts on them, doing, like, the fucking burnouts and everything just to, like, permanently mark up the fucking gay flags. Shit's fucking funny, man. Yeah, I can see if there's a clip of it.
Crime on camera you saw exclusively first on 10. A driver
This one's in
facing a mural
Florida.
that celebrates South Florida's LGBTQ community.
And the vandalism happened just weeks after the flag was unveiled, and police say this was deliberate. Local 10's Christian De La Rosa live now in Fort Lauderdale with the details tonight. Christian.
You know, for some, these burnout marks may seem insignificant, but for those who live by the significance behind this flag, they say it's the motivation behind this vandalism they believe should concern everyone.
I was so disgusted, like, that people would do this.
This video, first obtained by Local 10 News, shows what police say was an intentional crime. One LGBTQ activist and neighbor's fear was fueled by hate towards gay people.
It says that people aren't really tolerant.
The 18 by 75 feet long pride flag, recently installed on Fort Lauderdale Beach's Sebastian Street as a sign of progress in the LGBTQ community's fight for equality. It's now desecrated. Fort Lauderdale police say...
Yeah, here's an idea. If you don't want something getting, you know, dirty, don't put it on the fucking street.
Multiple times. Security cameras recorded this one occasion what appears to be a newer model black F-250 pickup truck, first driving onto Sebastian. The driver backs up and then exits the passenger seat. He's seen pulling out a phone to record as the driver leaves his mark.
There's just no reason for that hate.
We will find the perpetrators. We will track them down.
Fort Lauderdale Mayor Dean Trentalis says the city will fix the flag, but stresses what happened is disturbing.
If they were sending us a message, I have a message to send them back. You're not welcome. Take your hatred.
They didn't break any fucking laws. They're not going to be able to do shit.
Else.
I still think that there's a lot of hope here. I really do. I think that this was a select group of people. I don't think that this is the majority of people in this area. I just feel sad for them. I really, really do.
So police have a pretty good description of the vehicle and at least one of the people involved in this. Both suspects face at least one charge for criminal mischief. Live in Fort Lauderdale.
Criminal mischief. Yeah, that'll never. You hear that? Not even vandalism. Not even vandalism. Nothing. Criminal mischief. That will get tossed out so fucking fast. So you're mad at someone leaving tire marks on the street? Like, that'll literally be what it's in court. It wasn't vandalized. It was peacefully protested. Someone's sexuality doesn't belong in public. Protect this man. It's not vandalism. It's art. Maybe don't put murals on the roads. I think it might be illegal to paint the road any color other than white or yellow because it's a yeah, exactly. You can't even see the yellow line. Yeah, this man, the Medal of Honor, international crime. Yeah, bro, it's like fucking wild. This will never like, I guarantee you, if they do actually get charged, DeSantis will probably pardon them just to say fuck you, which I would do too. But yeah. There's other ones too. There's a lot of these. There's some in Texas. Let's see. Here's another one in Atlanta.
An Atlanta landmark in Midtown marked up over the weekend. Take a look here. The rainbow crosswalks at 10th and Piedmont now look like this. You see that right there in the middle? A driver leaving skid marks all across the intersection. Tracy Amy Pierce spent the day at that intersection talking with neighbors and getting the city's response.
Do I think that this community, LGBTQ, is being targeted? No, I just think there's some idiots who have nothing to do, and they just decided to go joyriding by Piedmont Park.
But now, Amal Bennett Judge and everyone else who walks by this intersection at 10th and Piedmont has to look at this. Skid marks left by cars doing donuts.
Yeah, that's right. They have to look at the skid marks and not the massive fucking rainbow flag. It's okay to look at a rainbow flag, but not fucking black marks on pavement.
In the center of the intersection and over parts of the rainbow crosswalk.
It is ugly. It's not nice. I don't like it when they do that.
Eric Kim just moved to Midtown from Seoul, South Korea last month, and while he agrees it doesn't seem to be targeted at the gay community, he says the fact that it happened at all is bothersome.
It's gonna roll over, but it's on the rainbows, and yeah, I don't like that.
These crosswalks were first temporarily installed in 2015. Then the city took over the project in 2017, paying $196,000 to make them permanent. That's because the rainbow colors.
$196,000 to put fucking gay flags on a crosswalk. And people wonder why I don't want to pay taxes.
Are actually made up of thermoplastic tiles, not paint. There is a surveillance camera at the corner that could have captured what happened, but as of now, Atlanta police are not releasing the video. When we asked the city if it believes the community was purposely targeted, a city spokesperson responded, "We have no reason to believe this is anything more than reckless, idiotic driving. Our teams are looking further into the matter. For now, these marks remain."
You know, I don't think people should be fooling around on these streets, especially a busy one like this where there are a lot of traffic and a lot of pedestrians.
Yeah, there's a lot of examples of this, though. Bikers vandalize gay pride song. There you go. There's another one. There's the Long Beach Pride lifeguard tower burned down. Bruh. No hate crime charge.
New developments for a man facing a felony and jail time after vandalizing an LGBTQ pride intersection in Delray Beach.
Now, you may remember when 20-year-old Alexander Jerich was arrested last month, police say his truck burned out over the 2-day-old crosswalk.
Today, the state attorney's office filed their charges, and WPTV News Channel 5 South County reporter Miranda Christian explains why one will not be a hate crime.
The Pride streetscape in downtown Delray Beach is still damaged. Police say a burnout from Alexander Jerich left tire marks through most of the paint. On Thursday, Jerich and his lawyer were in court hearing the charges from the state, a felony criminal mischief charge of more than $1,000 and a misdemeanor reckless driving charge. Jerich is pleading not guilty.
Hate has no place in our community.
State Attorney Dave Ehrenberg says his office looked at all of their options closely, including the initial hate crime Jerich was charged with. He says due to the way the law is written, a hate crime could not have been applied to this case because the victim is not a person with a sexual orientation.
The victim here is the city. The city does not have a sexual orientation.
Ehrenberg says he disagrees with the law in which his
Not yet. Not yet. Just you wait. Somebody will declare their city to be legally gay.
crime.
I think the law should be revisited. I think the legislature should look at it so that this loophole in the law does not prevent any future charges, because that's what's happening. That's what is preventing this charge.
Another option for the state attorney was the new anti-riot law. But again, Ehrenberg says his office found the streetscape did not meet all the qualifications.
What you don't want to do is to overcharge, and then that jeopardizes the entire case.
I'm disappointed. I believe he should have been charged with a hate crime.
Nicholas Coppola says not having the hate crime is frustrating to hear.
I'm afraid that this will embolden already an emboldened group of people. And it's really going to, I'm not saying the behavior is being rewarded, but the behavior is not being punished appropriately.
He also adds Derek should be the one to pay for the nearly $10,000 in damage.
At minimum, this man should pay that, and he should spend some time in jail.
Ehrenberg agrees and says they will ask the court for Derek to pay to fix the Pride crosswalk. Derek is back in court in September. In Delray Beach, I'm Miranda Christian, WPTV News Channel 5.
Bruh. I love how they act like they're so surprised this is happening in Florida. I don't know, bro. Rashtan with the 5. Stellar Blade was looking good until Sony got involved and put their third-person slow-paced action adventure. Yeah, exactly. It looks like a Souls Light, which I'm not really interested in too much. I mean, I'll still buy it, but we'll see how it goes. And 04 Alphatron with the 2. A loophole. I don't think our founders agree. Dude, this shit's fucking funny. I don't know, man. You know, God forbid people have to look at tire marks, but, you know, it's just completely normal to have a massive fucking rainbow flag on the ground. Jesus, man. You know, if you don't want something getting dirty, don't put it on the fucking floor. Shit's wild, bro. Absolutely fucking wild. And in a state like California, that guy probably would have been put in fucking jail for like years. Have you seen the video of the UK police horse avoiding the Yep, I have seen that. Bro, that vid says the pegging worked? Oh. Brooklyn Nine-Nine jokes I can't believe they got away with. Dude, it's literally the fucking show's official channel uploading that. Oh my god. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. It's like 5 for me, so I probably shouldn't fuck up my sleep schedule too much. Probably should go to bed. Look at Griffin's Zoomer ADHD recommend. These are based on what we watched tonight. So I open an incognito window every single fucking night, and the recommended videos are literally formed based off of what we watch. Like, watch. What happens when I open a new tab? That's what I get when I first open this up. So based off of what everybody recommends and what we watch, that's what pops up here. So, yup. Literally nothing. So if y'all don't want me getting Zoomer fucking recommended things, then don't recommend me Zoomer fucking things. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. Have a good night. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, everyone.